All right, cool, perfect. Oh, good afternoon, everybody. What's going on? Sorry for the delay. Just now finishing the honeydew list, so a little behind. Just got a few minutes. Alrighty. So, I wanted to do something a little different. I know lately we've been in tube liners a lot, and I just kind of wanted to break the monotony and um, oh, that's clickable from over there. Oh, cool. And dive in this old Learjet 3.5 for some GA action here. So, without further ado, 1,300-mile trip to Las Vegas. Forecasting 3 hours and 15 minutes. I'm gonna see if I can get Mach 0.8 out of her, but we'll just kind of have to see what happens there. So, just finishing up some final items here. Hey, hey, buddy, how's it going, man? How's it going? Staying safe out there, I'm sure. That's a little notification. I know what my kids are doing. They're playing that Nintendo Switch. Let's see. Cool, guys. Cool. So yeah, we're gonna be in the old Learjet. So I don't foresee the flight being 3 hours and 10. I'm kind of taking it as a personal challenge for it not to be 3 hours and 10 minutes. I'm shooting for maybe 2 hours and 40-ish, somewhere around there. But we're gonna see. I don't know. I don't know. It was like pulling teeth to find performance numbers for this thing. But we found them, so I just got to get my what's that thing called? A V pilot, X pilot, one of them. Let's see, all right, get that guy all fired up, and I'm start call sign November 615 Hotel Bravo. I think we had another tail number on the image, but we had an aircraft change. We had to swap that one out because I didn't like the interior. Yeah, I'm gonna be that guy. So Learjet 3.5. I know what. So what do you know? All right, so there we go. Unknown equipment type. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's Boulder Dash. Of course you know what kind of equipment it is. Hey, what's going on, guys? Cool. Glad you guys are doing good and staying safe in this craziness we're going through here. Let me just get my so much you have to do. I'm sorry. So much. Hold on. Oh, just bear with me. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Cool. All right, where we are all set, I think. I'm a little rusty with this guy too, so just FYI. So before we start, we're gonna double check our GPU memory because that's what responsible simmers do, right? So we're at what, 4.6 out of 7.1, so we should be good. Saying should be good. All right, so got that out of the way. All right, see if we can get this thing in the air. And let's see, get my flight plan up here. I'm all behind, guys. I'm all behind. Oh, it's gonna be fine. Let's get I'm gonna do ground power because that's just what we're gonna do. So we'll do ground power, and there's our fuel. So first things first, right? Let's damn shame, man. Tell me about it, man. This is the version 5 struggle we're living with right now. The version 5 struggle. All right, so we're over here at the payload manager. So this thing, the 3.5 tends to kind of burns quite a bit of fuel. From my research, so we're gonna be fairly maxed out. Payload. So center tank, which is from what my research was saying, research will call the trunk. This actually feeds the wing tanks, I believe. So we need to burn out of there first. I think we're gonna do like the. Oh shoot, hold on. I don't want him there. We're gonna put this. We're gonna do like three. I guess what, 3 souls on the board or something like that. We're gonna have a fat guy right there. We're gonna have a stalker right there. We'll put him right there, and then we'll have, you know, someone kind of light, about what, 180 or so. 180 or so, and then we'll throw another guy over here, and that'll give us. That'll set us up pretty good. We're gonna put, you know, I mean, going to Vegas, you'll need a whole lot of bags, right? So we'll do that. We'll do that. Match of gross. Man, I really don't want to shave. I really don't want to shave that kind of. You know what? So here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Because I filed for 40,000 feet, so we may have to level it out at we may do 3.7, and may have to work our way up to 40,000 feet. Because yeah, I just don't know what the winds are gonna do, and this thing already burns the gas, so we don't want to run out of gas though. So we'll we'll do that. All right, so we got everything. Everything's all set here. Let me get my audio bumped up real quick. All right. All right. So let's see. There we go. Master on. Inverters on. Battery 1 and 2 on. And I have no parts of weather up yet. No parts of weather up. That's fine. We'll go ahead and get that fired up here real quick. And oh, there we go. You guys know what that is. Alright, those are just diving in, guys. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
TOS, system test okay.
Alright, so map. Let me get my flight plan up here. Alright, so we're going to go here, flight plan. Alright, cool. So direct Alexandria. So we'll do direct Alexandria. That's in there, and then direct India November, Charlie India November, not Aiken? I don't know. The heck is that? Yeah, that. We're gonna put that in there. There you go. Bam. Alright, direct FUDs. That's right, that's up around Dallas, so that'll take us into just Ranger VOR. And then what's that? Dumps. Uh-oh. Which is what this thing's about to take here in a minute, I guess. Dumps, there we go. Alright, where else? What we got going on? Oscar November Mike. Oscar November Mike. Alright, what else we got? And then direct PGS and then Tyson 5. So I'm going to go ahead and put Las Vegas here. And then procedures, low procedure, arrival. Man, I love this 750. Alright, PGS, low. Okay, done. Alright. And we can always put runaway info in later. Like for example, we can do, we're on a departure here, but that's not available. I think there's still like, I think this nav data still fairly old, but we're good. We're good. So that's set there. Alright, and then what we can do here, go to MSY, frequencies, ATIS, dial that in there, flip that, and that should give us ATIS info. And I don't think really anyone else is here. So, what is that? 151. So yeah, runway 11 to be, it'll be fine. Excuse me. All right. Let's see. I'll set my altimeter, and I will bring this guy all the way up to 3. We'll do 360 initially, and then you know, I think she'll do 30. We'll do 380. We'll do 380 initially, and then work our way up to 400, which at the end of the day, we'll just have to go with whatever the airplane will give us. Excuse me, for performance wise. So, all right. So looks like we are all set. I think so. I think we're good. I'm going to see which size. Okay, so the APU is on the GPU is on the left side. So we'll start the right engine up first. And then I guess we'll bring our FO in. He's been out doing FO things, so we'll bring him back in. There you go, my guy. Get his little glasses on, get the Ray-Bans on, and then get his get the Clarks on there. So cool. All right. Let's see. And then this secondary one here, we'll take that guy and then kind of zoom in there. And so we're going to be taxiing to 11. Alright, so we'll pull out of here, Gulf 2, Gulf, then we'll take, Gulf, cross Charlie, then down to Echo, and yeah. Alright, so let's see if I can do this here. And alright, let's go ahead and close the door. And then, oh, nope, I think it's this one first. Or not. What? What in the world? Alright, let's try it one more time. Alright, so I think it's the bottom one first, forward. This handle. Or do we need to lock this first? I think we got it. There we got it. I think it's this one. Beautiful. We got it. We're good. Alright. Jump back up front. And let's see here. Oh, no, give him a little privacy, so we'll close that guy there. Alright, and over here, let's see, nav light on, beacon light on. Let's see here. Pressurization. Lord help us if we forget that. Let's see, we'll go ahead and set it up for 40. Alright, and I think we're set up pretty good. So, oh, I dropped pump on, and flaps to 8, I think. Yeah, flaps to 8. Alright, and hydraulic pump is off. That guy. Fuel pumps are on, and yeah, then we're good to go. So, let's see, we'll make sure we're clear on the right and clear on the left. And we'll go ahead and start left engine. Okay, everything looks good. All right, cool. All right, I think that is all right. Cool. So okay, cool. So the GPU automatically pulls away. Cool. I didn't want to feel too bad and, you know, be that guy to forget. Alright, let's see. 13. Looks good there. Yeah, the start process is fairly automated. I think you spin the turbine up to like 13% and bring it in the field. Pretty straightforward. All right. So, oh, there's an ignition there. All right, so get this going here. AC bus is on primary. Stall warning is on. Hydraulic pump is on. Cabin air is on. Recognition light is on. I'm missing something. Where's pitot? Yep, right here. Lights on. Cool. Alright, and so we'll set this for 122.8. Enter. And let me double check my V pilot. Alright. And we'll just do 200 for right now, and altitude reporting, enter. Yep, and that's good. Alright, and before I forget, let's see, 110. Beautiful. Alright guys, I think we are ready. Now let me get my, let's see here. Alright, and we'll make a call here in a little bit. Let's see. Alright. Make sure that's good to go. Cool. And our call sign is alright. New Orleans ground, good afternoon, Learjet, November 615, Hotel Bravo, type Lear 35, be taxiing to 11 via Gulf 2, Golf Charlie, Echo, and for a runway 11 for a northwest departure. No one's traffic. God, it sounds so abnormal. With them being uncontrolled. Alright, let's see. Alright, and let's turn on the nose wheel steering, and yep, we're good to go. Alright. No idea why we're kicking up dirt, but that's what we got. And that's what we got. So there's no like tiller or anything on this thing. All of this, the nose wheel steering is controlled electrically, so it's a little squirrely. It takes some getting used to. So just bear with me. If it's a little wonky here. I think we're good. I think we're good. And we'll let traffic know that we're going to be crossing here at Charlie. Let's see. New Orleans traffic, Learjet 5 Hotel Bravo will be crossing runway 11 via Charlie. New Orleans traffic. Alright. Going on a crossing here. Front's clear. Runway's clear. Alright. Let's check the GPU memory. Alright, 4.8, so we're still good. And I hope that hotfix does something to help with that. Alright, let's see. And so on takeoff, we're going to rotate it at 119 knots. We'll climb out at 250. Take off, fly over ahead and get the airplane cleaned up. Get everything trimmed out, set up for 250 knot climb. We'll get to 10,000 feet and get her lined out for Mach 0.70 climb up to 380. And then from as we get lightened up, we'll come on up to the east side. I mean to the whoa, to the to the east side, to those DLX apartments in the sky. No, but we'll come on up to 410. Did I say 4? No, 400. I'm sorry. Sorry guys, sorry. I was trying to be good and didn't get any coffee today, so trying to be better. Even though I have a coffee cup, I asked my son for some water, and he gave me water in a coffee cup, so be all right. Be all right. Wonder if I can idle these engines out and see what they'll. See if I can kind of. Oh, so there we go. Seems a little better.
New Orleans traffic advice. I forget to say something later, but we're about to be on final approach here for runway 11.
I got an aircraft on final. I think we're ready to go, guys. So let's see. We're not gonna dilly dally. We're gonna go ahead and he didn't say how far he was out, but I don't see him. I don't see him anywhere close. So I think we'll be good enough for a rolling takeoff as long as we're set up. I think we can go ahead and run a no delay and ease on up out of here. All right. Notice traffic. Learjet 5 Hotel Bravo's departing 11 for northwest departure. Notice traffic.
The aircraft is calling. Are you departing New Orleans runway 11?
Runway 11, yes sir.
Roger. I'm about to be on final approach, so I'll watch you there.
Roger that. I'll be gone before you get there, but 5 Hotel Bravo.
Yeah, I'm just telling you so we don't have a collision.
Alright, guys. Let's see. Take off. Takeoff power set. Engine instruments and limits. Airspeed alive. That's 100 knots. 15 degrees. You're up. Let's see. Autopilot master is on. Alright, we'll set powered about 90. Northwest traffic, 5 Hotel Bravo's on the upwind, departing to the northwest, north traffic. Alright. Flaps up. See if I can set my heading bug there. All right. And pitch for 250. lots of turbulence today, guys. Goodness gracious.
Delta 1103, New Orleans traffic advice, starting final approach, runway 11.
Whoa. Woo. Let's get her trimmed out here. Let's see. Let's get yaw damper on. And alt cell enabled. Let's see. Holy cow. Alright, autopilot's on. Let's see. We'll set it for speed. Whoa. Like no enunciations on the autopilot at all. Whoa. Alright, I'm gonna slow down a bit. This thing is all over the place.
Delta 1103, New Orleans traffic advice, landing runway 11.
Let's see if we can get away from this guy. Holy smokes. Wow. Let's turn this off. Turn that off. Try to troubleshoot this thing, see what's going on. So the autopilot power is on. Alright, let's see, so well, we have no lights up here. Nothing. Let's see. So the flight director works. Man, tell me about it. Holy cow. Alright, I'm at a little power here. Let's see. So for whatever reason, we don't have like any enunciations on our autopilot there, which is kind of weird. Alright, so it's engaged now, but there's nothing here. There is nothing there. But I can hear it. I can tell that the autopilot's in control, but just weird how we have no indications there. That's alright. We'll make it work. We will make it work. I think we're okay though, but we'll make it work. Alright, let's see. Let's get the airspeed up here. Good day, sir. How's it going? Alright. See, so autopilot engaged. Alright. So we'll set climb power for about 92%. And let's see. Alright. I can hear you guys. Sorry about that. Are your failures on? No, that's the weird thing. For some reason, no, the failures aren't on. And the autopilot's working. For example, if we change the heading here, which we kind of need to do anyway. We change the heading here. Let's set it for 330. I mean, she's following it just fine. It's just we don't have any enunciations up here. So I think we can work with this. Even if, like, for example, like the critical phase of flight, if we need it during our arrival, we'll just have to fly the bloody thing manually. I mean, there's, you know, that's just what we'll have to do. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and go here, and then let's go direct Alexandria. There's direct Alexandria. Activate. Now I should be able to press the nav button there. Alright, so we hit direct Alexandria and she's tracking just fine. So I'm thinking it's just an issue with the enunciation lighting here. That's fine. We'll roll with it. I think we'll be good. We just have to be conscious of the fact that it doesn't work. Oh man, that's all right. Now that's just, you know, one of the things is, you know, a lot of these developers are, you know, they're you know, they'll load up their sim, fly it, you know, it seems cool, and then they'll, you know, repackage the installer, recompile it or whatever, and submit it. And then sometimes you find bugs here and there, so that's fine. Of course. Thanks so much, sir. Yeah, you have a good one. Thanks for swinging by, buddy. Alrighty. Old Avio, man. Yeah, he just did a charity flight not too long ago, and it was awesome. Awesome, really good content. You guys, I believe his channel as well as X-Plane 1972 shows up on my my channel page. So if you guys get time, definitely check those guys out. They are phenomenal. All right, so we're coming out at 12,000 there. Double check, make sure the cabin's climbing. So the cabin's climbing good. I'll zoom this guy out a little bit. Zoom that guy out a little bit. That's really weird though. Really weird. Oh man. And then it was like, I was trying to listen to the 737, I think it was on final, and he mentioned that he was on final, and of course, you know, where on final are you? Are you 20 miles out, 2 miles out? We don't know. And I was trying to listen to him, and then, you know, looking at the radar, and I'm like, okay, we should be good. And then all of a sudden we get hit with thunderstorms at the same time, and the autopilot's not autopiloting, and, you know, just all kinds of craziness. But we're in the air. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. All right, so where are we at? What's our? Let's see here. Alright, so here's what I'll do, and this is what works for me when flying this thing. No worries, sir, anytime. So this airplane, you can't really, there's really no way to actively control the vertical speed. So what you have to do is, you know, kind of the same way. Not sure if you guys have flown like 172s, for example, with like the 3-axis autopilot. But what you'll have to do, you'll have to turn it off and then make your adjustments, pitch up, pitch down, whatever you need to do. Like for example, I want to dump a little bit of vertical speed to get our airspeed up. There we go. And I'm also going to bring up engine power here just a little bit. And once we get about 250, I'll re-engage the autopilot and hit that speed mode. And I believe also if we go... So, let's see, let's look at our fuel flow as well. Let's see if we can get it down to 800, about 800 pounds an hour. It's about right there. Let's see what that gives us. Not a whole lot, actually. Not a whole lot at all. I'm really, really trying to be conscientious of our fuel usage. Let's see here. About that too. Oh, I tried to, sir. I tried to. With version 5, it's either keep a positive attitude or end up in therapy. So, but it's gorgeous. I mean, once you get it going, I want to blow you guys' eardrums out. Once you get it going, I mean, the performance is amazing. It's just, you know, the software, of course, it's, you know, newly released. It's in its infancy, and you know, it just takes time to get lined out. So, you know, and for the most part, as long as I keep my GPU memory down to an acceptable level, you know, she does all right. She does all right. But definitely thank you for that. Let's see. All right. So we're at 93, 92%, about 1,500 foot per minute. Let's go ahead and set. I wonder if we can press it and get to do what we need to do. No, we can't. No, that's all right. That's all right. All right, we are just really starting to make some headway here. 331 knots as our ground speed. Oh, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. For a while, didn't think we were gonna make it. I'm like, man, if this autopilot is busted, it's gonna be a long 3 hours. It's going to be a long 3 hours. But I don't know. I think we'll be all right. It sounds as if maybe it's like a texturing issue or something. I don't know. But what's strange is it worked a week or so ago when I initially installed everything. It worked perfectly, no problems at all. In fact, because I also make a cargo version of this as well, Flysimware does, and fired it up, and I think I did like Dallas to Memphis, something short, and it worked just fine. So I don't know, or it's not the airplane, it's me, and I may have installed something and it got weird or something. I don't know, but we'll troubleshoot and be all right. It will be all right. All right, so looking pretty good here. So what's our fuel? So I am still, me personally, I'm still getting the hang of this thing here, and so far, so we've got about 6,200, well, a little less than that now, about 55 actually. So we got about 5,500 pounds of fuel on board. I was looking to climb by the numbers and climb about, I don't know, burning at about 800 gallons an hour. But I just don't see us doing that. It's just not giving us the performance that I would like to have. As for example, if we roll it back, and just to kind of give you guys an idea what I'm looking at, I'm staring at this gauge right down yonder. Right there, this guy right here. So I'm trying to get this thing lined up here, like I said, about 800 pounds an hour. And see, 800 pounds an hour, that gives us Let me see if I can get this left engine under control. There we go, a little better. And that gives us about 91, so that puts us at about 1,000 foot per minute climb, roughly. Not horrible, but definitely not what I was expecting. Because I mean, if this thing's light, this thing's a rocket ship. It is a rocket ship, and we can make you can do pretty good as far as climb performance. But you know what? Don't worry about it. We'll leave it at that. And as we get lighter, we'll start getting a little better performance. So not too terribly worried about it. Let me just double check here and see. And actually, let me show you guys here what we're working with. There we go. So here's what we got going on here. If I could find it now. All right, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. So yeah, we're looking at quite a trip. So I think. So here's us. About to hit Alexandria. I think we just ran into a little bit of that. Heading towards Gulfport. Gulfport's getting hammered. Oh, and we just got. Looks like Houston Stern just jumped on. Looks like Houston Stern just jumped on. Let's get a. Let's see if we can get a hold to him. Let me close that and that. There we go. Alright, so what's our... Alright, where's that? 126? 126.90... 126 under 5, so under 5, and there we go, there we go. Alright. Let's see. First of all, let's see if I can kind of help them out here. So where are we at? Let's go. See if I can. Oh, wait a minute. What am I looking for? All right. Let's see. Oh, not what I'm looking for. Let's see. Alright. Hopefully, yeah, it should be good. Alright. I think it's all quiet. We'll try to call them. Good afternoon, Houston Center, Learjet, November 615 Hotel Bravo. It's with you. 24.5 for 400, and we're about 78 to the northwest of New Orleans.
Number 615 Hotel Bravo, Houston Center. Good afternoon, squad 4710.
4710 for 6 Hotel Bravo. 471. Whoop. 10.
Southwest 2625
Whoops.
on the base wind final for 12 right, coming over left.
710. There we go.
Southwest 2625, the airport's at your 9 o'clock, about 10 miles. Let me know when you're at the field in sight.
Let's see. Hey, what's going on, buddy? How's it going, man? Sorry, I seen you jump in earlier, but I didn't get a chance to catch you. I was wrestling this
Be a little impossible
Learjet.
to do. This building's very bad.
Let's see. Oh, guys,
I use FS Real WX, so y'all got some nasty weather at Houston. Southwest 2625. You're still on the RNF approach, right?
Oh, what's loud?
Yeah, I'm still on the approach. I'm turning now for the airport. And regular Southwest 2625, let me know when you're established on the final approach.
Alright.
Okay, that'll literally be here in just like maybe 60 seconds. Southwest 2625.
So what we're gonna do?
2625. The wind's 1306. Runway 13 right. You're clear to land.
So what we're gonna do? We're gonna go with 400 because we filed 400. But here in a little bit, we're gonna ask him for 380 here and see if he'll give us 380, and we'll go from there. Hopefully he'll give it to us. We'll see. All right. But yeah, this is a really handy tool here. Just kind of, I don't know, even in real world, if I'm getting flight following or something like that, try to find something large. You know, you can do like an intersection or something like that, but I try to find like an airport or something to where, you know, they can kind of quickly look and, oh, okay, he's right there or something like that. But I didn't even realize when I first jumped on, I didn't realize he was even online. So there's like nobody on when I first. That's a funny little thing, legend symbol. Let's see, close that. Alright, so we're at 24,000. Let's see here. You know what? Give this guy a call. Let's give him a call real quick. And Houston Center, 5 Hotel Bravo with request.
5 Hotel Bravo, go ahead.
5 Hotel Bravo request. Can we get flight level 380?
We're 5 Hotel Bravo, climate flight level 380.
380 for 5 Hotel Bravo. Alright, cool.
Now we're 5 Hotel Bravo, your radar contact, climbing through flight level 280.
5 Hotel Bravo. Yes. Cool. Alright, so that works out perfectly. So we don't have to go to Struggleville to try to make 400 because I don't think we're gonna do it. We're already close to gross. I mean, we burned about pretty close to 1,000 pounds already. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna make 400 right at Jump Street. So that's cool. Let me go ahead and turn these. Let's see. Now the checklist calls for air conditioning, and I wonder if they're referring to this one or if there's another one they're referring to. Let's see it. I don't see it. I know that goes off. That goes off, and let's see. Yeah, I don't see it. Maybe cabin air. So if I shut the cabin air, all right. So it's not gonna like dump pressure or anything. So I guess we're good. I mean, it does call for AC off, which I don't know. We're not losing. No, he's losing cabin pressure. So I guess we're good. I guess we're golden. All right, there is 300. Open these, good grief. How about the other side? The other side open. I don't know what they were doing back here, but go ahead and get all those windows open. But man, look at the modeling though, goodness gracious. Now this thing got an update. When it first released, it was good, but it wasn't as good. And I think it may have been a few months ago. I think they pushed some new textures out. I think a guy, I can't think of the guy's name, but he made some new textures and they just implemented it into the update and to what you see here. But I mean, really, really nice model. Really nice model. Force tables work. Dang, it opens up all of them. Brief. TVs. I don't think the TVs work at all. I mean, not as far as them like working, like you turn them on and CW pops up, but you know, as in like articulate and things like that. Which I don't know, it's like whatever. But yeah, you know, really, really cool model. Dive back up front here because that's hilarious. Like it's I don't understand it. Oh my gosh! Like the last stream actually went pretty good, but it was like the stream before that. There's always something. I don't know. Maybe it's just like maybe I'm not. I don't know. I need to call a priest or something, but yeah, it's always been something here lately. But I will say nothing like game breaking. Ever since I made that change, I updated Windows as far as version.
Southwest 5, vacated runway 13.
Okay, that's not us.
2625 Rockland, Houston, Holly, turn left 1 able and taxi to parking at your discretion, cross runway 22.
From 22, exit runway.
Wait.
Exit terminal at our discretion.
But yeah, so I don't know. It's been kind of weird. I mean, like I don't blame the developer at all for that. You know, because see, here's the thing. If they would have waited, they would have caught flag, and if they released it and something went wrong, they would have caught flag. So it's like, I don't know. But I want to say I remember something like this being mentioned, so I'm going to check out the forums and see. Maybe there's a little quick fix or something that I can do, you know, because that's really the only thing I found that's wrong with this. I mean, you know, as far as everything else, everything else works for the most part. Now I do know this. I do know. Let's see. Let's check our fuel. So the left tip tank we have. Let me zoom in there. I can't. I'm old. Can't see. Let's see. Let's zoom in. So we got about 600 pounds. Left tank. Wing tank. About 12. Fuselage. About that. Right wing tank is about what, 1300? No, 1200. I know, they're so loud. I've been trying to see if I bring them down, like if I reduce the, like for example, if I reduce the volume here, I can't hear them. So I don't know. And then there's that too. So I don't know. I did reduce the volume down a little bit, so let me know if that helps. Party crashing. Whoop whoop. As long as you bring the beer, man, I'm good with crashing, bro. Speaking of beer, so have you guys seen the Hold My Beer Cirrus SR22 for X-Plane? I know we're in P3D version 5, but screw it. I'm talking about X-Plane. So P3D X-Plane 11. I just seen the article last night. And oh, what's that thing? What's that news article? What's that news place called? The Threshold or something like that. You know, shout out to the Threshold, awesome news source by the way. But the story broke there, and I'm like, hold my beer. So I'm thinking it's like, I'm like, well, I know it's not April Fools. Got it, my dude. But so I was like, it has to be like a prank or something, but we're not in April, so it's not April Fools. And so I got to looking at it, and so it's a Cirrus SR22, which those of you who know, we're like, we don't have a good one. At least I haven't seen a good one. Last one I remember was like FS9, I think, or I think Eaglesoft did one for FS9 or FS6 way back in the day. But anyway, so okay, never mind. So I check it out, and this thing is beautiful. It has like a full, like almost, I think like an hypoxia simulation, maintenance module built in, the cap system with a little parachute, that's in there, like a complete tablet suite. So the tablet not only provides AVTab functionality, but it brings up Discord for you. You can play Pong on it. Play Pong in Flight Sim, seriously? I mean, that's a huge deal, but I mean, it's a huge deal. It's not a huge deal, but it's a huge deal. Anyway. No, but it's cool, right? I mean, it's nothing that you really need, but it's cool. So, you know, Pong, the maintenance simulation, so you can refill your oxygen tanks and things like that. What else is on there? Of course, like, you know, you can change your settings. I mean, just it's a full featured aircraft, which for GA, you know, it's you seldom see, at least nowadays. And so I fired it up yesterday, and it's that's nice. And
we're going to take a layover. Southwest 26, 25 miles.
Okay. And it's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet, actually. Really, really impressed with it. There's a couple things. I mean, it's like the sound or whatever. It's a little weird, but it's free. So it's like, you know, I don't know. And, you know, immediately, as soon as it released, you know, there were, you know, this doesn't work. You know, someone asked about Lean Assist, which is a Cirrus feature. And, you know, come on, it's free. You know, it's free. I think the only thing to ask, you know, they have they're doing it for a cause, and, you know, as long as you know, throw a few dollars for a donation or whatever. You know, not that you can't download it without it. I mean, you can not give them anything, but they do ask that, you know, if you feel so inclined to, you know, drop them a donation, which I did, because this is very, very well done. I was, very, very impressed with it. And, you know, of course, over time, you know, I'm sure there's going to be some serious drivers there that's going to put, you know, some input in and, you know, help them get that thing together, you know, which would be pretty cool. So, yeah, so maybe if you guys haven't checked it out, definitely check it out. And, yeah, it's just pretty sweet. Full featured website. Well, even the website's put together well. So, I think there's only like 2 guys doing it on top of that. So, yeah, it's I was like, whoa. So I stayed up to like 2 in the morning yesterday fiddling with it as if I didn't have anything else to do. But yeah, if you guys get a chance, yeah, definitely check it out. Those X-Plane drivers out there. Ooh, all right, so we are almost at 380. So this Learjet, I like it for a few reasons. One, it's a bit of a challenge. It keeps you busy. 2, it's like I said, this thing's a rocket ship. Like, you know, unrestricted, this thing is to the moon. The engines are, I believe, they're TFE 731s, which is the same cores, if my aviation history serves me correctly, which is the same reason why we're blowing right through our altitude. So let's get that in check. Hold on. Hold on. Come down. There you go. There you go. All right. So, I mean, we had alt cell selected, but of course we can't confirm it because there's no light. So, you know, I thought I pressed it, but I may have pressed something else, and we blew right past our assigned altitude. But by like 140 feet, which is within PTS standards, kind of sort of. Anyway, yeah, so we're good now. 380. Speed's coming on up there. I like to get around 0.7-ish, 0.75, 0.76, and we can start really getting this thing leaned out for a long range cruise. I mean, we're only sucking 700 pounds an hour right now. I'd be pretty excited if we can get it down to maybe, you know, 600 pounds. And that would make me feel good, because I would definitely not want to be that guy to make a call on VATSIM saying that you ran out of fuel or gas. Oh man, that was hilarious. That's
American NATO 1 Houston Center. I'm still
that's
working
not
to head
nice.
up with.
That's going to be one of those moments that will probably I'll probably never forget it. It was hilarious. Poor guy. I still feel for him to this day. That's been heck almost a week ago. But yeah, poor guy. I don't know. That could be a very real possibility for us because this. Oh, I don't want that. Drag shoot. No, don't pull that. All right. So we seem to be burning out of. Okay. We're burning out of the left tip, but not. Oh, okay, never mind. We are burning out of the right tip. Okay. Whew. Had me worried because for a while, like I thought, like I was like, okay, this is about 500 pounds. I went to the right tip and it looked like it had 1,200 pounds. But, I don't know.
132.907.
One over Atlanta Center from American 801. So long.
All right. Oh, yeah, we're getting up there.
Learjet 5 Hotel Bravo. You're leaving my airspace to the north. No further services available at this time. Radar services terminated. Change to advisory. Have a great flight.
2028 on the frequency. 5 Hotel Bravo. How good is sir? All right. So, no more coverage. Let me pull up my map here before I bust any more airspace. Goodness gracious. Alright, so nothing that I see here. I think we're good. I think we're good. So we're at 0.78. Dial that back a little bit. So being that we don't have any auto throttle, it's one of those situations where you kind of have to like make your adjustments and wait and see, really just kind of see what the needle does. So we made our adjustments there. We'll kind of, looks like it's fallen off a little bit, but I think we should be okay. But, and the arrival that we filed, the Tyson 5, isn't too bad of an arrival to fly. It's just we definitely have to be mindful of our altitude restrictions because I think there's one we have to be like under 20,000 between, which most of them are like to have to be either under or right at or something like that. But I think we should be okay. But like I said, if it gets crazy, if it gets overwhelming, we'll just turn the blade thing off and fly the airplane. Won't waste time trying to fiddle with it and all. And like I said, I think this is a super easy fix. So it shouldn't be too bad. Man, let's jump outside here if I can figure it out. I got chase planes, so I'm just kind of, still trying to figure out all its innards. Jump over here. Let's see. Gorgeous model. And it's like the more I look at these things, it's just like, like I said, coming from like FS98 where, it was new technology, it was like groundbreaking if it was, if you had rolling wheels, if the wheels actually rolled, and now this thing looks just like a Lear 3.5, just freaking like it. The flight school I went to years ago, one of the hangars was used by air ambulance service, and this is what they flew for the 3.5. So, of course, back then, I was all giddy or whatever, and super excited, and got the opportunity to sit down in there, and they're tight. It's extremely tight up front, which just look at it. That's what you're working with there. So if you're if you're two big guys, you're gonna be in there for a couple hours, so very tight on the space. But I mean, I believe the fuselage was derived from a fighter jet, and so I mean, just really, really strong fuselage, really very well designed, and like I said, I've heard nothing but good things about the engines, coming from, you know, higher performing aircraft like a DC-10 747. I mean, it's, you know, kind of makes sense, right? But yeah, just super impressed with this thing. Super impressed with it. Oh, but I have to admit, I've been having Airbus withdrawals, so that's a no. Yeah, man, me and you, nah. Nah. Yeah, nah. Oh man, one more time. Nah. Yeah, it's tight, man. It's just really cramped. And when I sat in it, it feels to me like I like a higher viewing perspective, but some aircraft, depending on how they're made, just don't allow you that. Like, to me, like sitting in like a 737, for example, the glare shield sits really, really high, which most of them do. Or like the TBM 850 or the Meridian, those long-nosed airplanes. It should feel. I mean, of course, you get used to it once you understand. You know, once you get used to the amount of airplane around you. But it feels really, really weird. And this, you know, of course, I haven't been fortunate enough to, you know, get in the air in one of these things, but. You know, just looking at videos and things like that, you know, I think you may come up here a little bit, maybe like that, but it's not much, because that glare shield comes over quite a ways out. I don't even know, we might be able to kind of zoom in, let's kind of see. I'm up here a little bit. Let's see. So yeah, you guys can kind of see there. I mean, it's no joke glare shield. I mean, there's like nothing, you know, nothing getting over that. But that's cool. Look at that. Even got the, you know, I can pretty much guarantee that maybe that pin there might work, and everything else is the ink's probably dry. I say that because that's normally what happens to me. You gotta get like 8, 9 ink pens, and you know the marker works, and you need to like copy down appearance or something. Oh man. Woo. Hey Big D, how's it going, buddy? Oh, not a whole lot, man. Just living on a wing and a prayer up here at 38,000 feet. Oh man. Woo, this is awesome. This is awesome. And our ground speed is like 424 knots. So I mean, of course it's fast, but man, it's going to be a crawl. It's going to be. It may just take us 3 hours and some change. That's why I did not want to. When I found out that we were having some issues with the autopilot, I just did not want to stop us for that. Now, of course, you know, real world, you know, if we're in that situation, I mean, it's our obligation to, you know, especially you're not flying 3 hours. You're not hand flying 3 hours in a Learjet. I mean, you could. Oh my goodness. Could not imagine though, but yeah, you know, if we had our autopilot and operative, we're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. But you know, then again, part of the checklist is turning it on and making sure it works. But quite honestly, guys, I mean, as far as now, we could have possibly taken the Falcon 50, but if the Falcon, I'm pretty sure the Falcon and the Learjet share a lot of the same code, I'm assuming. I don't know, but if that be the case, I'm thinking we would have had the same issue with the Falcon 50, which Flysimware they also did a Falcon 50, which is the tri-engined business jet. Beautiful model, but I think we've been facing the same problems. But like I said, autopilot works. We're just not getting any lights. So I don't know, guys. I think it's just. I think at this point, as long as we got gas in the tank and wind under our wings, I think we're gonna make this trip happen. So we're just passing Louisiana there. About to pass over Tyler, Texas, and right over Love on the Ranger VOR. If we would have left out of Addison, which my initial plan was to leave out of Addison, but I don't have any good Addison scenery for P3D. Now X-Plane has some really good Addison scenery, but I haven't seen anything yet for P3D. So once we get towards Las Vegas, once we get towards Vegas, this is where the procedure starts, which is really simple. I'm hoping we can get 2.6. If that's the case, we'll just be set up for a straight in. But if not, I mean, we'll still be fine. We'll just have to make some changes there. So yeah, 2.6 left, 2.6 right, and then we got 1.9 left and 1.9 right. And we'll probably be parking, let's see, Quail Air. I don't know, that sounds sketchy. Let's do Atlantic Aviation. I know those guys. Let's do Atlantic Aviation. So we'll park at Atlantic Aviation there. And good news is we're only 1,000 miles away now, so that's encouraging. Fuel usage looking pretty good. About what I was kind of hoping for, 600-700 pounds per minute. I mean per hour. I hope not. Forget that source 71. But I'm waiting for us to. Now we're gonna bleed our wing tanks dry. Not wing tanks. We're gonna bleed our tip tanks dry, and then what we'll do, we'll pump out of the. Make sure I'm describing this correctly. Out of the fuselage tank into the wing tanks, burn that. Since fuel isn't burned from the fuselage tank itself, it actually has to be transferred out of the fuselage tanks into the wing tanks to be used. It's weird, but there you go. So I can't forget to do that. Otherwise, there'll be like 1,300 pounds of fuel that we can't get to, which is a no-go for this kind of trip. I'm hoping to have, thinking maybe 2,100 left in the tanks afterwards, but I don't know. The way the winds are treating us here, it's kind of, I don't know. Well, what I am curious about, so this is what I wanted to talk to you guys about. So if you guys have version 5, P3D version 5, and you run into an issue to where you update your Windows or whatever you do, and it gets really stuttery, like really slow, I ended up going to an earlier version of the trainer and then going back and installing the latest database. Excuse me. And for some reason, the latest version of Garmin Trainer does not work with Windows 2004, I believe. And so that caused a lot of problems. It caused a lot of problems. Because I took up the Flysimware also has the Mitsubishi MU2 marquee, and I took it up, and everything works fine. The airplane, flies beautifully and all that, but it's it was like a slideshow. I mean, it was really, I mean, you couldn't manipulate the GPS at all. And fortunately, you know, we made it to Houston or whatever, and got to looking at it. Yeah, that's what it was. So if you guys run into that, just revert back to the earlier version, which is somewhere floating somewhere on the interwebs. And actually, I think there's a few VATSIM forum posts on it regarding that. So take a look at that and see if that alleviates your problem. If not, if you guys run into any issues, you guys know where to find me in the comments or Discord or whatever, and I can we can put our heads together and try to figure it out. So, but anyway, yeah, that's what I wanted to talk to you guys about, because this thing is amazing. Even like the 650, I know there's a the aircraft I fly real world. They're using the 1000, which, to be honest with you, even the 1000 feels antiquated to this, and it's just my personal opinion. But you know, then again, you know, I thought, you know, the 1000 was the bee's knees, you know, a couple years ago, because I've only been familiar with, you know, steam gauges. So, but yeah, I mean, this thing is just, you can do so much with this. I mean, make changes on the fly. There's so much with this, and the beauty here's the kicker. If you can get the hang of this, you can jump into the real thing and do the exact same thing, because guess what? It's the trainer, you know, which is pretty sweet. But even like the 430s and 530s, like, you know, once I started messing with like Reality XP and all that years ago, because, you know, once again, they, you know, this is just the trainer we're dealing with. And so, you know, going back to which most of your general aviation aircraft that I've seen thus far, unless it's like the G1000 or whatever, I've very seldom seen these because they're so bloody expensive. I think they're what, like $29,000 or something like that. 30 either, I want to say $29,000, and then comes up to be like $34,000 installed. And yeah. But anyway, but so most times you'll see like a 530 or 430, and you know, Reality XP, I mean, it's the same principle. You know, they pull from the trainer, so I mean, just super easy to work with. Now they say they have traffic on here, but I don't know. Maybe you guys know. I don't know, but George, maybe you guys know, but lost my train of thought. Thanks, guy. But but what was I saying? What was I saying? Yeah, maybe you guys know, but I've yet to try to figure out the traffic on here, so how to get it up, which I'm not sure if it's even working on mine, or if it even works in VATSIM. I'm not sure. But yeah, let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. All right. Yeah, man. We'll just try to keep the comments. You know, it's a sensitive topic, so you know, try to keep it down. More than welcome, man, but just definitely just try to keep it down. Hearts and prayers, of course, you know, with the family. But anyhow, but yeah, so I don't know. I've been fiddling with it to see if it works, but I haven't figured it out yet. Not sure. ADS-B display, operate, altitude. Unrestricted, normal, I guess. I guess first thing we need some traffic, which I don't think we have yet. I don't think we have yet. Don't think we have yet. Let's see how much fuel. See how much fuel we burned. All right, still got about. Look at my good eye. All right, about 300 pounds there. Now, the next question is how. All right, so fuselage tank. We don't want to jettison, obviously. Fuselage tank empty. Let's jump over here. Just want to kind of curious to kind of see. Yeah, we'll fiddle with it because I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. Go ahead and turn on the engine seat though. What we need to do with that just yet to get it going. Oh man, so did want to touch bases on you guys with I think I'm what, day 5 or 6 with the honeycomb, and so far so good. Hadn't ran into any issues with it just yet. But like I said, I will say setting it up in P3D is very, very cumbersome. It is. There's no sense of me lying. It's very cumbersome in P3D to, get all the settings and everything together. But once you get it all figured out, then it's not too bad. The problem is the software, the third-party software that they use for all the key binds and everything like that. If you don't clear that out and just kind of start from scratch, you end up pressing things and it does something that you don't expect, things like that. It's just, I don't know, it just gets weird. But I mean, other than that, I mean, it's really, really let's see, how the buddies that a geek here called in and took off, went vertical. It was wild. Yeah, man, these things are rocket ships. It is insane the performance that they get out of them. And I know seeing them leave out of I think Deer Valley, I think the what was the field elevation was like 30, what was it like? No, it was like 44,000 something feet, I think. And I mean, it was, even then, like when the density altitude was like super high, I mean, they were rolling. I mean, they were gone. And I mean, just very, I don't know. It's even flying it in STEM is such a fun airplane. Such a fun airplane to fly. And simple to operate. I mean, we really have no idea what this autopilot's set for, to be honest with you, due to the little issue we're having. And I mean, you can kind of, you at least audibly have an idea of what's going on. And I mean, like I said, just very, very easy to fly. And just such an awesome air. It's probably one of my favorites. The Citation 10 and Layer 3.5 and the Falcon, I think it's the Falcon 2000, I think. The one, Airbus is actually working on one. I think it's a 2000. I'm not sure. But yeah, those are probably my 3 favorite. Now the Falcon 50 is no slouch either. The Falcon 50 is no slouch, and the short field performance is stellar because it's 3 engines, of course, but the flap designs, it's just set up for like for really, really good short field performance. And I've heard those, like I said, I've heard those are no slouches either when it, you know, in terms of speed. But, you know, like I said, out of those three, you know, if I had to pick the top, you know, I would probably say the Lear 3.5. And, I mean, Gulfstreams are nice, but it's like, man, they're so, I don't know. One, we'll probably never see one in a good one in the sim, which I don't think we'll ever see one good one in the sim. But two, I don't know. It's almost as if you take a G4 or G5 and fly it from Dallas to, I don't know, Dallas to Las Vegas. I mean, you're not even breaking the thing in, you know, and it would almost be an injustice to do it like that. So, you know, I just, you know, they're cool, but, you know, I love these workhorses like the, you know, like the Learjets and, you know, the Hawkers. There is a really good, I think it's a Hawker 850 out there too, is really good. You see those all the time. They're flying out of Love Field. You see them flying out of Addison. You know, they're right up there with the King Airs as far as popularity. I haven't seen many Citation 10s. At least not in this area. I know there was one that used to come into Memphis a lot back in the day. But yeah, not so much here lately. Okay, it's not us. But speaking of which, let me see. There's absolutely. Okay. Alright. But yeah, there's absolutely nobody, no center on or anything right now, so I'm sorry guys, I try. So my plan is I prefer to try to match my stream schedule up with, you know, what VATSIM is doing. But sometimes, man, they don't get on, and some of you guys know they don't get on until like, you know, 6, you know, 7 o'clock. That's, of course, that's Central Standard Time, and man, by then 3 hours in, man, I am behind. The rest of my day is gone. So that's one of the reasons why I kind of move it up to like 1400, 1500. I don't know, guys. Let me know what you think, because I'm an early bird myself. So if you guys are cool with it, I'll drop a stream at like 8, 9 in the morning. I know a lot of you guys will probably be heading to work or whatever, but that way you guys can, you know, watch it on your commute or when you get home or whatever. If you guys are cool with it, you know, we can do that. I know Saturdays I'll, you know, if I do one, Saturdays I may, you know, may do like a little short one, like for instance, I've been doing a lot of flights again in the Saab and X-Plane, which, you know, the Saab have a very, very personal, I mean, intimate relationship with the Saab. But so yeah, so doing a little more flights in the X-Plane. So I was thinking about, you know, sharing that with you guys, if you guys want to. And it's just such an awesome airplane, and X-Plane that is. But now I'm thinking about doing that. The Islander from TorqueSim, the BN2 Islander. I bought some St. Bart scenery in X-Plane, and that airport is fun. Oh my gosh, the airport's so much fun. So I may do some island hopping here and there, you know, just kind of spread it out, you know, and you know, so you let me know what you guys want to see, and we'll make it so, number one. Like stuff like this to me is awesome. Other than the lack of tailwind, but other than the lack of a tailwind, you know, stuff like this is awesome. I think if we had a decent tailwind, I think we can make this up. We're like 417 knots right now, but I don't think the wind's doing anything in either direction. Let me look here. Let's see. Yeah, the wind's doing absolutely nothing, and it's kind of out of the southwestish a little bit. And it's only like 36 knots, so it's like barely, yeah, we're barely crawling. Barely crawling. But you know what? Well, no, we can't do it, dang it. I was gonna go ahead and take us up to 400, but since ATC, so you don't really run into these problems, you know, in real life, because you know you're never this high and not talking to anybody. But I guess we'll stay at 380. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll stay at 380 and go from there. Which I don't foresee us. I don't know, because it really just depends if they don't jump on. Let's see here. There's like nobody on the West Coast. And in case you guys are wondering, now there's 2 hours and 10 minutes left. 2 hours and 10 minutes left. So grab some popcorn, make you a sandwich, hug your loved ones. Gonna be a bit of a trip. But thanks so much for hanging in there with me. It definitely makes the flights much nicer. Makes the flights much nicer. Oh man, I wonder if we can change that. Let's see. Let's go to system without breaking anything, preferably. But if we lose this, I think it'd be over for us right now. I think it'd be all over. I think it'd be curtains. All right. Let's see. Wait, what was that? No, it's the audio. Voice commands. I was saying it's voice commands. Holy cow. CDI scale. No. Let's see here. Alerts. No. A little chop there going on. Oh, look at that nav database. Holy smokes. I thought it was like 1909 was the... I had to double check that. Man, that's old. And what was that? What did we file? Dyson. So maybe less wind if you climb higher. Yeah, let me look at the wind charts, Big D, because man, I tell you. Let me sort of pull it up here. Let's see. Let's pull it up here. Transfer that over there. Let's see. Alright, let's look at the wind bars here. So, I don't know, guys. It's kind of looking at the barbs here. It's almost and it's a headwind pretty much the whole way. And it looks like it picks up, if I'm not mistaken. My goodness. Let's see here. Oh, goodness gracious. Look at that. It looks like a bit of a... What's her segments? Yep. See? Yeah, I knew it. I was like, man, I bet you got some weather there. So, what I was looking at, so you can kind of see the swirl here. So, looking at the wind barb, so the wind's kind of going this way, kind of where it points, and you can kind of see the swirl of this eddy. It's almost like indicative of a low. And when you go to your SIG, about right there is where we got some embedded CBs up to 44,000. All right. For speed. All right. Let's see. I mean, we can go up to 400 and just kind of see what happens. Where'd you get that wind chart? Let me hold on. Let me get my. So, I'm using this Big D. I'm using this application here called SimTool, and let me get it back up. I'm sorry. Let's see, guys. We're gonna. Ooh, so much quieter now. Oh my gosh, can you guys hear it? So much quieter. I'm sorry, but oh, I'm struggling over here, guys. But all right. So here we go. So you guys can see it, and I'm bringing it up. So I'm using SimToolkit Pro, and so I'm still kind of new at it, so it's kind of bear with me. But basically it takes like SimBrief, the weather, everything that we would normally use to prep for a flight, and puts it all in one tool. Amazing. I'm loving it so far. And then also it also gives you some, which I'm thinking this is pulling the weather from SimBrief, and I'm not 100% sure where SimBrief is pulling its weather from. Now we can pull up aviationweather.gov and cross-reference that with one of their charts, but it's been pretty consistent from when I've been little few times I've been dealing with it. But I mean, gives you of course your wins at different flight levels. Of course, here's your times here in Zulu, but you know, flight level 300, that's what you're working with, and then it'll take you. Well, sorry, flight level 340, and then all the way up to 390 and 400 there. So, I mean, needless to say, guys, we're not looking good. Not looking good, and we're gonna burn a metric ton of fuel. I mean, literally, probably metric, but you know. But anywho, but yeah, really cool. I mean, so like for example, your flight summaries here. You can go to your loadout. Show your loadout here. 0 fuel weight. What kind of fuel you're working with for cruise performance. Radio frequencies. METAR reports. Now I don't know if the METAR reports updates, you know, on top of the hour on here, or if it's just a snapshot of what it was at that time when you followed your flight plan. So, excuse me, TAF reports, frequencies for Vegas, METAR, TAFs, and also has a built-in map as well. So you can come here and just kind of see what VATSIM is looking like, and then we can kind of see that segment there. So that's what we're going to be dealing with here once we get around Albuquerque, get around there. But yeah, I mean, where are we at? About halfway, just to the northwest of Dallas there, and we'll be passing dumps here shortly. But yeah, just a phenomenal tool. And then it's like, just when you think, you know, they couldn't give you any more information, it's like, wait, there's more. Damn. Built-in Navigraph. How about that? You know, I mean, I was really impressed with it. And it's free. You know, and it's free. Of course, you have to have a Navigraph subscription, which I highly recommend. Unless you haven't, but zoom in there, play around with it. I mean, just super nice to work with. than active sky. I'm not exactly. I don't really deal with this one. Hopefully, I don't break my sim. Let me just back out of that. But yeah, really, really cool. Highly recommend it. Let me here. There we go. There we go. All right, cool. Whew. Let's see here. Let me get that minimized. But yeah, we're sitting about 2 hours left on the flight time there. Let me while we're resting, let me just bring down. Let me just adjust version 5 here a little bit. There we go. It's a little better. That was tearing my ears up. Woo! Tearing my ears. That's why I kind of like leave one ear open so I can. So I'm not yelling. You know, I'm talking to you. But yeah, so I mean, really, really nice tool. Yeah, you know, I mean, we can come up to 400. See what happens. So we'll do 400. I don't know the way my luck's been running. It may be worse, but we're gonna do it. Let's see, and then we'll do speed for the pitch, and should be able to come up a little bit on the power, and should give us a nice, easy climb to 400. Burning a little extra fuel, but it'll be alright. I think still not too bad. Oh, what are wing tanks doing? Okay, they're about dry, guys. I think we're about sucked them dry. Alright, so see if we can figure this debacle out. Alright, so about 1,000 foot per minute. So that's doing its thing. Let's see if we can let's see if I can move the camera over a little bit to where we can kind of see what's going on here. I'm gonna zoom in there. Alright, so fuselage tank transfer? Let's see, fuselage. We'll kind of watch it here and see what it does. Obviously, we don't want to fill it. Alright, so we're 1,000 foot to go. Oh yeah, she won't. Oh yeah, she scooted around up there. But yeah, it's kind of give you guys an idea. So yeah, so basically, oh man, they even drew it out. So is this actually showing us the flow? Really? Is it? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, I'll be darned. So here's what's going on. Now that I figured it out. So we're pulling. Like I said, the center main tank does not directly feed the engine, so it actually feeds the left tank and the right tank, which in turn feed the engine. So we're pulling from that center main tank into the left tank and the right tank, and which in turn is filling the engines. Now we still got a drizzle in the left tank and right tank. I mean, we could probably. I don't know, guys. You guys want to just empty that or what? Let's go ahead and just empty it. Let's go ahead and just empty it. So we'll off. All right. So with all that being said, all right. Yep. Sorry. So we're pulling. All right. So we're pulling out of the out of the wing tanks now. I'm sorry, the left tip tanks and right tip tanks. Oh, and it also changes. Look at these guys. So gives us a little synopsis here of what's going on. So as we're making adjustments, as we're moving fuel around, let me see if I can do this and leave this up here. So I am going to... Alright, so I'm going to transfer out of the fuselage tank. Gotcha. So you guys see that? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, because I would have been totally confused, because I don't think the manual really dives into this section of functionality. Too cool. So yeah, we'll keep pulling out of the left tanks there and get them completely dry, and we'll go from there. Now that we know what we're doing, kind of, sort of. Oh, let me get that down there. We're at 40,000 feet already. So all right, Big D. So it looks like we picked up. Well, hold on. I'm lining out here. Let me get my power. Let's see. We'll set the turbines to about 88%. All right, so we're at 40,000 feet now. Sipping about 500 pounds an hour. Cool. You can kind of see our speed here. So like 0.77. So I'd be cool with that. Yeah, we're still about 413 knots, which is fine, but we are, seems like we're burning a little less fuel, which, you know, that's cool. I'll take that all day long. But yeah, looks like we are all set. All set to go here. Let's see. I'll move around here and try to get up a little closer. You guys can kind of see the detail. Massive engines there. Look at that. I mean, look how tight that is in there. Woo! Look how tight that is in there. Challenger 605. Well, I know what airplane he's in. We know he's an X-plane. Look at that. Woo! So these guys actually, I was doing some research on this bird, but these guys here, this is actually a vent for warm air. So in the event, you know, you start picking up ice and things like that, you turn that on and some valves open and close and all that fun stuff, and pulls hot bleed air from the engine straight up to the front here and keeps that ice off. I saw something clickable over here. I was going to click it, but I don't want to set us up for failure either. But yeah, that's pretty cool. And these here, oh man, look at that. LEDs there. Just meander. Continue to meander. But yeah, just a gorgeous bird. Me personally, well, no, I can see it there. I guess I got a little dirt right there. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like a really, really nice model. You can even see the, can you guys see that? Holy cow, look at that. Ooh, cool. Holy smokes. I've never just like went outside and kind of really looked at this thing, so sorry guys, I'm geeking out a bit. So yeah, you kind of get that there, same effect there on the bottom. Wing tanks here, which I think these guys hold about 1,300 pounds of fuel. And I've also read that they sag quite a bit, so when we do land, whenever we do get in Las Vegas and we get to that point to where we're landing, want to make sure we land as much of a wing level situation as possible. So I believe there's like 24 inches of clearance between those guys and the ground. So, excuse me, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, it looks really good. It looks really good. And like I said, they completely redid the model. Well, not completely redid. They made a lot of improvements. It was like late last year, and they dropped an update, and it looks good. It looks really good. And what I like about it, it's, you know, a lot of people will say that, and you'll hear this. You'll hear a lot of people mention that it looks too cartoonish. And for me, it's almost a situation of form over functionality. I would much rather have something that looks good. I mean, it looks good, you know, but at the same time, doesn't look so good to where it's like eating away at your performance. And we all know how that goes, guys. That you get this beautiful airplane, the thing looks like, you know, just, you know, freaking, you know, just artwork, and you know, but you can't fly it because it's a fly show. And with this guy, even in P3, even in Latin VFR scenery, which for me, I have a lot of problems in version 5 with Latin VFR scenery for the VRAM usage, and so, but even, you know, despite all that, I still, you know, it still works really, really good for me. There are course here. Really good for me. So, you know, I don't know. I think the textures look just fine, to be honest. This beauty is in the eye of the beholder, I suppose, or where that saying goes. I don't know. So I think we are over. Looks like we're over West Texas now. Well, no, I think we're around what, Lubbock. Almost past Lubbock. Where's that? What airport is that? That is Dias. What's that? Yeah, Dias Air Force Base. There we go. I think it's like Wichita or something like that. Wichita Falls or something like that. BPG. There's the Midland. That's to the south. Yep. So we'll be just north, just to the north of Lubbock. And then off to New Mexico, which there's a MOA there. Run a skirt right past that. Right past that. What's that? Let's see, Albuquerque. Okay, max altitude to 9,000, so we'll be well clear of that. What's what restricted? Yeah, we're well clear of that. Then north of Flagstaff, then right just past Flagstaff, we're supposed to be starting our descent, which we'll see how that goes. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, so, you know, passing PGS above 2,000, 20,000, I'm sorry, and then it disappeared from me, but I think one of these are supposed to be like at 9,000 or something like that. So I mean, it's nothing crazy, you know, nothing crazy. Let's see what the weather's gonna do. Speed's creeping up on us again. Let's bring those engines down a little bit. Let's see like what 89 gives us. 89, 9 years, 9. There we go. 89%. Let's see what happens there. And that's just a part of, you know, especially, you know, when that cruise phase. I mean, it's really not a whole lot to do, right? I mean, you're basically just, I mean, you know, I know a lot of times we get kind of wrapped up on the whole auto throttle deal, but it's really not too bad to work with. Like the CRJ, for example, you know, you have the FADEC, which helps you in the, you know, the climb phase or whatnot. But now once you get to that cruise altitude, you kind of, you know, you're kind of trying to monitor, you know, your airspeed. Or let me see, hold on. Hold on, guys. Let's see. But yeah, you know, just something you guys gotta constantly monitor. So right engine there. Oh, we'll bring the right engine up a little bit. There we go. If I can stay above Mach 0.74, I'll be happy. Oh my gosh, look at our ground speed though. Oh man, our ground speed is atrocious. It's like I don't want to hit warp speed, but at the same time, you know, I don't want to dry my tanks out either. Yeah, that's what she's gonna give us, folks. So we're just gonna have to roll with that, I suppose. I think we squeezed the ball we're gonna be able to squeeze out of her. And I think we got a little less than an hour. I'm sorry, less than 2 hours. Let's see here. Where are we at? Alright, cool. A little music on here, man, because lower than lower. Yeah, I mean, we'll take that. I mean, it's really not, you know, Big D, it's really not too big of a difference. Because I think what we were getting like 415. And, I mean, we only lost, I mean, we only lost like, what, 6 knots. So it's not too bad. What I'm really concerned about is our fuel burn. And right now, I think our fuel burn's looking pretty good. I think we'll be okay. Like right around like 700. It's like 700 pounds a minute. So, I mean, we can live with that. So, what we got? We got what? 700 pounds an hour. What we got in the tanks now, guys? So we got 3,800, 3,900. So, you know, we got pretty good bit of fuel to work with. Just like not feeling like doing we have we got a pretty good bit to work with. Oh, what was that? So let's see here. 700 pounds an hour, so 1,400 pounds, 2 hours. Oh shoot, yeah, we got yeah, we got like 4 hours of fuel right now, so yeah, we should be good. We should be good. Had to ballpark that one. Fuel burn should be lesser than it was if you're. Oh, absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's the name of the game. I think the range on this thing, Big D, what is it? Isn't it like 3,200 or something like that? 3,200 nautical miles or something like that. We're about, what, halfway? We're about halfway on what she'll do. I think if we were going up to Seattle or something like that, we'd be in a little bit of a bind. We'd probably have to stop, actually. Which I don't think I haven't done the trip to, I haven't done numbers for it, but yeah, I'm willing to bet we'd probably have to stop. But, you know, let's say, for example, if we did do like a flight from New Orleans to Seattle. Gosh, that'd be so long. Yeah, let's say, for example, we did do something like that. I would probably take the Falcon 50 for a trip like that. Falcon 50 would probably be my go-to. It seems as if Transcontinentals is the airplane's thing. So, dive in the old Falcon 50 and, you know, toss a bunch of fuel in it and go. This guy here, you know, it's good for you know, if we were doing, I don't know, guys, if we were doing Dallas to like Albuquerque, or you know, I think maybe, you know, she'll if the winds are right, yeah, you're probably getting to Florida, yeah, somewhere around 2,800, yeah, you know. So I mean, she's about halfway, um, about halfway there. So yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, if we were doing Seattle, I probably would not. Literally, as much as I would love for it to be, I don't think the Lear 3.5 will be the optimal equipment for us for that mission. Like I said, it'll probably be like the Falcon, or maybe the Hawker would do it. Actually, what I probably would do, actually, yeah, what I know I would probably do is probably take the what is it called? D-Dens? Is that how you pronounce it? D-Den or D-Dens Challenger 300, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Well, hopefully I mess it up. That's, to me, and this is just my personal opinion, probably one of the best business jets in X-Plane, by far. The only thing that I didn't really care for, the textures are a little dated for me. Not that I don't fly it, and not that it isn't awesome. It's just they're a little dated, and they believe they're still working on getting the FMC upgraded, which will be, I mean, I think that would just totally complete, you know, totally complete it for the Challenger. But it's an awesome airplane, and yeah, that guy will do, you know, that guy will do probably New Orleans to Seattle in one jump, and not bad and eye. So, and every aircraft kind of, you know, has its plagues. Like, for example, maybe like in Citation, Cessna. No, as I said, for example, we're talking Cessna. You know, maybe like an XLS or of course, a Citation 10. I'm sure I'll probably be able to do it. Maybe, no, I don't think a CJ2 will do it. I think a CJ2 will do it, but yeah, definitely like an XLS or something like that. We'll probably make a trip like that. But man, that's so long. Holy cow! I think what, New Orleans to Seattle will probably be. Goodness gracious! I was what, like maybe 4 hours, 5 hours. Gosh, it's so. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up doing a trip like that at some point. I don't know. I would have to be. I don't know. My day would have to be completely empty, which lately has not been the case. Been tons of honeydews and yard work. Mowed the lawn this morning, and mowed the lawn this morning, and had to pick weeds out of the flower bed, and you name it, I had to do it this morning. So that was, yeah. So yeah, I don't see me having 4. It'd be cool, but I just don't see me having like 4 or 5 hours spare anytime soon. I don't know. I say that, but I think I just did it. Well, I think I did like a 5-hour stream the other day, but that was fun. That was really fun. Group flights are awesome. I didn't really know how it worked, but group flights are awesome. It worked out really, really well. Shout out to Michael and Johnji for that. That was awesome. That was awesome. Let's see, where are we at? Okay, so we're almost starting to get into the mountains here. At least we'll have a little more scenery. West Texas is a little bland, especially like around the plains right here. Like this whole section, it's just like, it's Noorsville. Even if you're driving it like an I-10 or I-20, especially I-20, I mean, it is Noorsville. Once you pass Dallas, it is literally like miles of nothing. Absolute nothing. Oil fields, lots of those. But then once you kind of get into New Mexico there, once you get through, we're crossing over here. Once you get past Lubbock, Let's see, there's a state line there. What's that one? That is, what airport is that? That is Portales. Yep, been to Portales. Let's see, what's here? What's this guy? This is VOR, of course. The Coro, New Mexico. I think I've been there. Is that like going towards Rodeso? No, it's going towards Albuquerque. Where's Rodeso from here? Let's see, what is this? No, that's Municipal Airport. But is this? That's not Tucumcari. Is this Tucumcari? Let me go up here. Elephant Butt Reservoir. Alright. Truth or consequences. Okay. Sounds very welcoming. Let's see. Springfield, Arizona. So now we start kind of hitting Arizona. Yeah, you know. Yeah, once you start hitting that area, I'll tell you what's really bad. I did a solo cross country to Gillespie Field. This is my first trip to Gillespie Field. That was kind of like my go-to. When I needed to do a cross country, that's kind of where I went to, was Gillespie Field, San Diego, because it's so awesome over there. But and so we went, and you know, the kind of going towards the whole running out of gas type of thing, and I'm, you know, still a student pilot, and I'm kind of, you know, just making my way, you know, we're making our way back. And I think once you really get out of California, like going back towards Phoenix, it's not a whole lot there. So your fuel planning kind of has to be on point, especially in a 172. And so we passed Yuma. And my instructor kept asking me. I didn't pay. I mean, how old was I? I was like 19 or something like that. So, I mean, I'm just not worried about, you know, the extra. You know, I did my little fuel planning. I was like, I'm barely there. But what I didn't take into account were, like, the winds changed on me. And we were just catching just like a gnarly headwind. And I mean, of course, 172, I mean, there's just not a whole lot you can do. You know, there's not much you can do. And so he kept, you know, just kind of kept looking. I was like, so he's like, so how's your fuel looking? I'm like, oh yeah, we're pretty good, you know, and kind of doing our thing or whatever. And this particular, most of the 172s we had, like I said, we had R's and SPs. Most of them we had were pretty good. I mean, they were, you know, owners were just awesome. And the, you know, as far as keeping everything up to date and all that, you know, it really, you know, I've been to those outfits, you know, where it's just like, you know, you wouldn't trust your dog in there, much less, you know, try to fly it. But so, you know, we're flying after, I think we get towards like Gila Bend, and all of a sudden this one had like a bouncing needle, which I'm sure a lot of you guys probably seen, like the little bouncing fill needle. And then it's like all of a sudden the needle just like dropped, and I had, you know, like, oh gosh, it was like 10 gallons less than what I thought I had. And you know, which at the time I'm like, well, it's not my fault, but you know, I could have planned for just kind of just a little extra. And so, you know, we're just kind of looking. And so I went from having like, you know, an hour or so worth of extra fuel to like, you know, 20 minutes worth of extra fuel. And, you know, at that point, it was like either, you know, are we going to make it to Gila Bend or not? Because I think Gila Bend was like the last stop before we got into the terminal area around PHX. And I'm like, man, I don't know, you know, I don't want to be that guy. But, you know, of course, back then, you know, I just really wasn't paying much attention to it. And he's like, so, you know, what do you think? I'm like, you know, let's stop. And so we pulled up, you know, of course, we didn't have the EFBs back then. We didn't have 4-flight Garmin pilot and all that. So we pulled out our sectional. looked at our route, and I'm like, okay, so we're about here. I think he had me do like a dead reckoning exercise. We did used some VRs to do triangulation to figure out exactly where we're at. And I'm like, okay, so we got a little airport here. I mean, this thing was small. I don't even remember the name of it. It was that small. So, and then it's like Arizona. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen the movies where it's like you're out in the middle of the desert and, you know, this Con Air, like the little dusty airport over there, reminds me of something like that, minus the prisoners and, you know, the airplane and all that. But so we landed, and I mean, there's no FBO. It just so happened to be a unmanned. I guess the FBO was like halfway open. Sometime it was, sometime it wasn't. But in the AFD, it said that it was open, you know, from like 8 to 5. And so we land, and there's like nobody there. But thank goodness there was like a self-serve pump there, so we were able to kind of, you know, get ourselves together, you know. Then they had a water fountain that didn't work, and then they had like the old RC Cola. I don't even know why I remember this, but I had like an old RC Cola drink machine that, you know, it worked, but the drinks were hot, and Lord knows how long they've been. The place looked abandoned. I was not gonna lie. I was like, really. If we hadn't landed there at night, I've been spooked out. But yeah, so, you know, ever since then, you know, it's just one of those learning experiences, and we all have them, you know. But yeah, that one there really kind of came to mind. So like, that's one thing. I mean, I think that's one thing a lot of, you know, whether you're simming or, you know, flying a real aircraft, you know, it's like fuel. You know, it's always, you know, as long as the performance allows it, you know, it's totally best to have, you know, more than not enough. So that's why I was like, yeah, we'll just go, you know, what was that number for it? We'll, you know, yeah, we'll just throw a heavy load there, and yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good. You know, like I said, we had to just burn it off. Now, on airlines, you know, it's, you know, cost is the name of the game, so you want to try to do what you can to mitigate cost. But, you know, if you're paying for it and you can, yeah, throw an extra 10 gallons in there and be fine. You know, as long as our performance allows it. But yeah, that was, yeah, like area. This is, once you start kind of getting out past Texas, it gets very, very desolate. Very desolate. But North Arizona, you know, you got some options there. I think you got, of course, DVT. You got Flagstaff, Wickenburg, or somewhere around here. Wickenburg, I think it's Payson. Is that Payson? Yeah, Payson Field. Yeah, you got options. You know, but once you kind of, where were we? Once you kind of get out past that, it's like, you know, not a whole lot, you know, but I don't know. And we were bleeding airspeed. Let's see. Bring it back up to 89. I kept wondering, I'm like, man, we're really slow. Alright, get our airspeed back up here. Let's check the old V pilot. No one's on today. What time is it? Oh, it's 4 Central. Man, I'm really surprised. Really surprised. Normally, either Fort Worth or... Now, Albuquerque has been hit and miss lately. But normally, like, Fort Worth or somebody will be on. If anything, I just kind of enjoy listening because... Okay, up here we go. Los Angeles Center is on. Alright, so we're going to have some... And it looks like... Oh, let's see. Let me see if I can show you guys real quick. Looks like, let's see here. Yeah, LA Center is on now, and looks like they're landing. Yeah, looks like they're landing 2-6. That'd be cool. Hopefully this airplane behaves for us. That's all I know at this point. We're just past Lubbock. So, just past Lubbock, and yeah, in fact, I think we'll be flying the Tyson 5. Wonder where they got that name from. Let's see, where's the Tyson 5 arrival? Alright, so PG, Peach Springs there. And like I said, really straightforward. Peach Springs, and let's see, above 20,000, then under 19,000 at CJ, and then we'll bust a right-hand turn at Caddy. Make sure we're under 250. That's one of the huge pros with the 350, not 350, with the 35, is that I mean, it takes off like a rocket and drops like a brick, so it's really easy to bleed airspeed with this thing. So we won't have to deal with, you know, any kind of spoiler action or anything like that. I think we'll be good. So we shouldn't have any issue meeting these constraints here. Now, what I am a little concerned about is making sure that, because not being that since we can't really see what the autopilot is doing, I'm going to have to literally disengage the autopilot, and you know, if we have to make adjustments vertically, I'll have to disengage it, set our vertical speed, and re-engage it. So that's going to be interesting. Going to be interesting to see how that works out. But you know, if it doesn't, you know, we'll just disengage the bloody thing and just fly it. Because we at least have the flight director, right? So, you know, if we have to, we can just do that. But yeah, so yeah, down and up under 19,000 CJ, 12,000 at Capital Ship. Really strict about that. 210 at Susie, and then Prino, and then on into Las Vegas and Gamblin and buffets. I don't think we're going to be able to make the lunchtime buffet, but we're definitely be able to make the dinner. I was hoping we would kind of like meet like lunch, but I think a lot of those casinos have like, you have options there. You got seafood, you know, you got pasta, you know, you got like Italian if that's your thing. You know, Southern, you got barbecue, you got options. So I don't think we're gonna have a problem as far as finding what to eat there. It'd be good. There's another airport. I don't know if I could find it here. That that I used to frequent quite often back in the day. I don't know if I can find it. There's the place is it's called Henderson Field. Is that it? Yeah, no, I'm sorry, it's Laughlin. Bullhead. There we go. This is an interesting one. Because the airport, so more often than not, you're landing on 3-4, and there's almost always a constant headwind straight down the runway at like 20 knots. Like, it's insane. And there's also a huge incline. So it's like you land and then you're going literally down, like literally it's like you pull your throttle to idle and you just roll. And you're literally rolling downhill to the general aviation parking. And we used to normally park here and get out and catch a a taxi or whatever. I don't think they had Ubers back then. I think Uber was a thing, but there are no buffets running in Vegas, and as far as I know, really no buffets. Oh, Rona. Yep, the whole COVID thing. Yeah. Well, that's a bummer. Heck, what are we gonna do now? Can you at least gamble there? I mean, are the casinos? I'm sure the casinos are still open, right? Hopefully, the casinos are still open because that was like the whole point of this trip. Man, it's terrible. I wonder how they're doing that down there now, especially with all the changes with the distancing and all the preventive measures that's in place now. Like, how do you do that? Like, you know, do you just order it and they bring it? I don't know. I don't know. Is it drive-through? I don't know. That's crazy. But I wonder if they're even open now. That's the thing, because especially like the slot machine areas, you're in real close proximity to, you know, other people. That's a bummer. So if that's the case, and I'm sure they're shutting down on the coast of Mississippi as well. The Bellagio, Caesars, and one of the other. Wow. Wow, that's insane. That's insane. Yeah, it's like, man, where do you go? What do you do? Oh my goodness. Oh man. Yeah, it's definitely definitely a huge. And you know, and the thing about it is, this is not going to be a short-term situation. You know, it's going to be something that's going to be like that for a while. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. But the good news is, here's a silver lining in this cloud. So even though we can't hit the buffets, I still do have flight beams, Las Vegas scenery. So at least we won't be greeted with stock scenery. So we can bask in the awesomeness of closed casinos, and I think Janet's still parked there as well. That's been one flight I've been wanting to actually do on stream with you guys, is a Janet flight. Only 3 things installed, the plexiglass. What? And even at the craps table? So how are you gonna roll dice? Oh, I bet it would mess up my dice. That's what I was about to say. Like, how would you? How would you even try to roll dice like that's? Oh my gosh. I mean, even though I'm horrible at dice rolling, like I normally do the 3-card poker. And I'm that type of person. Like, I'll win like $60 and I'm gone. I am out. You know, like I am out of here. But you know, of course, you know they don't. You know, when you don't play that much, they don't comp you or anything like that. So it's like, you know, I got comped like once, and the guy, you know, I was sitting next to, was like, ask for a comp. You know, can I get a comp? I was like, yeah, sure. So yeah, it gave us a comp. Me and my wife, we went to the ones down in Gulfport, Mississippi, and we went, and you know, it was pretty cool. But I mean, nothing like, you know, scale of Vegas. Nice scenery in Vegas, it was downtown area, and it looks like Vegas from the 2004 days. Really? Holy cow! Yeah, it's and it's sad because like I said, I really don't go out west as much as I would like to. But Las Vegas is one of those interesting areas for me. Because like I literally have not been that way. I play craps. Only make money on. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I've heard that, but I'm just so terrible at it. So terrible at it. But like I'll do like 3-card poker or something like that. I don't even do like the slots, like the little, I don't know. I don't even do the slots. like the old ladies, and they're like constantly putting. I can't do that. It's, oh my gosh, I can't do that. So I'll just end up, you know, I'll go and I'll play. Like I'll set a limit, so I'll go in there with like $100. That's all I'm playing, and I'll go. They can set him to win. He can give exactly like you don't know, you know, and you know that's what like I'll go. I'll go with $100, and then I'll go in there, and if I win, I win. If not, you know, it's like whatever, you know, let's go eat, call it a day. But yeah, I don't know. Even I know some places I went to, the drinks were kind of watered down anyway, so it's like, you know. But no, let's have a concert or something like that. I rarely go. I used to live like 60 miles from one, and I just, heck, they have the what's that place called? The Winchester. I want to say Winchester, but it's not the Winchester. The WinStar in Oklahoma. You know, it's like, you know, a couple hours north, and heck, I ain't been to that. Then I think down 20, I think that they have the tree fort. Oh, what's the name of that one? It's the golden one. It's not Harris. Is it Harris? There's like the horseshoe or something like that. It's one of those. Like I just, you know, drive past. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like I haven't stopped or anything. But man. But yeah, I don't know. I've just never really been much of a gambler. The food's good, but I've never really been much of a gambler. I used to go to Vegas a lot back in the 60s, back when the mall got ran out. Holy smokes, Vegas began to go now. Really? Yeah, I've heard that too. Like back when the mob was running things, nothing but greed, security everywhere. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've heard that. It was a sight to behold back when they were kind of doing their thing, and you know now it's like I don't know. I got a friend of mine who lives there now, and he says the same thing. It's like once you pass like the strip, you know, it's kind of you know, you know, I don't know. You know, it's kind of rough parts. I'll put you that way. Some rough parts. And yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's beautiful. It's different up there. Like coming from, you know, the southeast, you come out there, it's like everything's so open, and you know, you can see more than a mile because it's not blocked by trees. And you know, it's just insane, you know, going out there, you know, going out west, and I don't know. I've always enjoyed myself every time I went over there. But you know, it's been years since I've been in Nevada. Years, I tell you. Oh, let's see here. Where are we at? So we're an hour. Yay, we're an hour and 17 minutes out, guys. We're an hour and 17 minutes out. We went to Joe Exotic Zoo. Oh my gosh. No way. Really? Oh my gosh. Oh man. I was just reading a text, and a friend of mine just mentioned they went to Joe Exotic Zoo. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, they ruined the strip. Yeah, I live in Arizona, and I'm beside the mountain. 100-mile views. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I lived up there when I was in a flight training. I lived up there in Phoenix around Deer Valley, and lived up there a couple of years, and it was just beautiful. Like the hiking was fun, you know, going up around South Mountain. Then we used to always, like our $100 hamburger trip, we would always go up north to Sedona and fly that approach, and I just regret to this day. I had a cell phone back then, but it was, you know, the cameras were awful and the things. I think it was like 2 megapixels or something. And so I regret to this day not getting. I think I may have gotten the video, but back then, you know, Google Photos didn't back up as easily as, you know, they do now. And so, like, I don't know what the heck I did with it. And Metro Center. Really? No kidding. Holy cow. How cool is that? How cool is that? Yeah, I remember that place quite well. Up there around Deer Valley and up around that area. And then we used to go over to like Scottsdale and like watch the movies and stuff like that. And then over like hit the loop. And let's kind of go around there. It's pretty cool. But yeah, Sedona was beautiful. Holy smokes! I mean, it's just breathtaking. Sedona was beautiful. You know, flying in and out of like Pace in Arizona, because Pace and the runway is really weird. So it's like, you know, it's kind of, you know, it's almost kind of like an Innsbruck type situation. It's really weird. And you know, doing touch and goes in like Wickenburg, and you know, like lots of mountain flying. It was so much fun. So much fun. And in fact, I think they were offering like mountain flying courses and stuff like that. And then you go up, you know, up around Page, Arizona. Go up around Page, and you know, all that. And I don't know. It was just it was cool. It was cool. It was cool. Where's that go? Oh, Jackson. Then we all like got together and took a trip up to Wyoming. That was fun. Long, but it was fun. And what was it? Yeah, it was just, I don't know. Arizona was just a really it was awesome. I was young too, so it was definitely fun. Stellar all the time. Whoa, how cool! Yeah, we used to. I've done touch and goes there at Stellar. Touch and goes. Then we used to go down south to like Gila Bend and hit that up a lot. And then we'll take the. I don't even know if they still have it, but used to have a published transition to the south, and it was on the sectional. Actually, I think I still got my sectional here, but you know, then you know, get clearance and fly that transition. And every now and then at night, if you caught them just right, DFW, they'll do it too sometimes, but if you caught Phoenix just right, sometimes they'll let you do a bunch of touch and goes and like not charge you. Oh man, that was fun. That was fun. That was probably my only experience with Virgas, which I hadn't seen one of those in no, yeah, I really haven't seen one of those since in years. I've seen one like North Dakota, but last time I seen one. But yeah, we used to see those all the time around there. It would get so hot, and it'll try to rain, and you know, they're beautiful, but man, they're so rough to go around. So rough to go around. Guys, we're almost there. I'm really excited because we're almost there. About 355 miles from top of descent. Too cool. Too cool. I don't know, I wish we could change this. I don't know how though. I don't know how. I want to say here's what happened. So I was kind of playing around with this thing, and I ran across it somewhere, and I forgot where I ran across it. It was somewhere in there. But you can change the symbol. Fuel planning, that'd probably be handy. Position data. Pump to fuel on board. For gallons. Is that accurate? Range, 1,000 miles endurance. Huh. Might be darn. VNAV, target, nav angle. Cool. Cool. That's your flight path angle. Alright, I'm chasing the squirrel. Yeah, I can't find it, guys. I have to dive a little more into it and see if I can find it. But yeah, there's a way you can change the symbol for that aircraft there. It might be off in the bowels of somewhere, I don't know, but yeah, you can kind of change the symbol there. But man, this thing's just too cool. Too cool. Passenger address, audio, built-in audio panel. Let's see here. Yeah, just too cool. Airport info. View charts. I think this is accurate. Pretty sure this is accurate. And especially with the data, the nav data so old, I think this is pretty much consistent with what we're dealing with there. McCarran, yeah, we're still 400 some odd miles out. And we should be fine though. Should be fine. Alright, let's see. Alright, here's what we're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna do one more check here. I'm gonna double check our fuel, make sure we're still good. And I am actually going to run to the lab real quick. I'm gonna open up this little window back here. I'll make a run to the lab, interrupt the passenger festivities, and make a little trip back here. And I will be right back, guys. Be back here in a couple minutes. And there I'm talking and the microphone's totally on mute, so that's okay. At least I'm not like 4 hours into the stream and still on mute, so it's a win for me. But anyway, but no, I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, yeah, this is when normally the CTD monster appears in any simulator. I could be in FS9 and the CTD monster will come out of nowhere and bite me in the butt there. Does not surprise me, not one bit. Alright, where are we at here? I'm gonna start. Oh, we still got so far. I was gonna kind of get a heads up here. I mean, I get a heads up to Los Angeles Center, but I think we're still in Albuquerque Center's airspace. I believe it's Albuquerque. Oh, what's it looking like? Alright, yeah, we're still so far out from there. Got a ways. 400, okay, that's right. Yeah, we're just south of Albuquerque. Just south of Albuquerque. An hour and 3 minutes to go, guys. 1 hour and 3 minutes. Barring any unforeseens. Which could very, very well happen. But let's be optimistic. Whew. Oh, have you guys seen the Mad Dog retirement flights? They are flying the heck out of them into, I think they're putting them in Blytheville, Arkansas right now, I think. I pulled it up on Flight Radar and it was just tons of them. MD-88s and 90s going into Arkansas, man. That's wow. So sad. So sad. Just got an email. So those of you who were wondering, let's see. There has been an update. FXX only. Oh, okay. So those of you who are on FXX, who are still using FXX, SXS Sierra X-Ray Alpha Delta has released some an update for their San Antonio scenery. So cool. Alright, there we go. If I can find it. Alright, there we go. Alright. Cool. 0.75 there on the Mach, and I looked just for our lab, so we're a little less than 3,000, so still got plenty of fuel. Yeah, we still got plenty of fuel. Hopefully, LA Center is not too crazy with us, being that we're kind of a little crippled here. I don't want to get to messing with it to really see. But I mean, really, that's all you have to do. Just power on yaw damper and engage autopilot down there for the power, and then autopilot here, and then yeah, it's, I don't know. Actually, while I'm over here, let me look here. Let's see. Go to the old forums. I think Flysimware has a forum on AVSIM. Let's see. Let's look and see. That departure was horrible. I was not expecting that. I was like, wait a minute, it's not working. I was not expecting that, guys. I feel terrible. My departure. Horrible. Let's see. Weather radar not working. Well, we all know that about the weather radar. They haven't updated it yet, I don't think, for version 5. Let's see here. Let's look here and see. Reference information. GPU problem. There we go. A problem with the AFC lights back after. Okay. Don't know how. Issues. Sometimes. Load the default F35 first. Well, we did that. Are running and systems are powered up. Well, we did that. Weird. Very weird. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Like I said, I don't know. I don't think it's a huge ordeal. I don't think we'll have any issues, but if we were doing anything any more intricate than what we're about to be doing, I think it would be something I wouldn't just 100% trust the autopilot to do. We would end up having to fly that ourselves, which, depending on, you know, what's going on, the traffic loads and all that, would be a definite buzz killington. But given that, you know, Vegas isn't really busy right now, I don't think we should have any issues. But actually, other than the auto flight controls, that's been the only problem I've had with this thing. And from what everyone else has been saying, is that, you know, as long as you load up with the default F-35, which I did, but I don't know. I did move the aircraft, so that may have been, maybe you have to load the F-35, then immediately load the Learjet 3.5. I don't know. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's kind of weird. But anywho, yeah, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. I don't know, there's something about that little paint. It's simple. I like really simple paint jobs. Like they have one where it's like zebra stripes and looks like something, you know, Carol Baskin will wear, and it's just not me. Not me at all. I prefer, like, you know, like a little pinstripe, you know. If I happen to have $449,000, and yeah, but if I just happen to have that, you know, I would probably maybe do like a simple like blue or black pinstripe or something like that, and yeah, all day. You know, like a little pinstripe and a reg number. There you go. Which I think you can get these guys actually pretty cheap right now. I say that, but you know, we're not even talking about putting fuel in the bloody thing and maintenance on the thing and all that. But I remember seeing one on controller that for like $449,000. Now we don't know when that thing's seeing an annual or anything like that, or what kind of. I mean, it's not going to have this, but but you know, you can get in one for under $1 million, which, you know, for, you know, a high performance jets, not bad. But you know, but then like I said, you're just kind of looking at how the thing's outfitted, where there'd be like hush kits and I don't know, all that stuff. It's just I don't know. Maybe cheap going in, but it'll probably get you going out. Oh, let's see. All right, so we were past Albuquerque. Yay, Fort Worth Center's on, but I think we're out of I think we're like elbows deep in Albuquerque right now. What? Yeah, I think we're all the way. Yeah, we're like literally right in the middle of them. Yeah, take a look at this guy. Seriously? Seriously? Look at that. Look at that, right in the middle. That's awesome. Oh man. Yeah, Albuquerque, they're hit and miss. I will say that most of the times you can catch Fort Worth Center, you know, around this time, around like 4 or 5 o'clock, you know. But I mean, a lot of times, you know, like it'll be a couple of days, and I not see, you know, we'll just go right through Albuquerque and not have any service. Especially long flights like this, it's really nice to kind of at least hear some chatter. You know, maybe a laugh or two. You know, depending on how things are going. Let's see. Yeah, we are almost there. Curious to see what our en route time would be. Oh no, cancel that. Cancel. Update currently active flight, so I can't just go back. I guess, yeah. That made me nervous for a minute. I was like, man, I'm gonna lose everything. But yeah, we're still. That's about that, guys. It's about 3 hours. And there's not a whole lot you can do about it either, because I mean, you have absolutely no help as far as the prevailing winds. Did you watch P1 Drivers vids? You spend a fortune. Oh yeah, Premiere One. Yeah, yeah, man, that is insane. That's insane. But I wasn't a big Premiere fan until I looked at his. That's not a bad looking jet, Big D. That's not a bad looking jet at all. I don't know. Maybe I was looking at the earlier generations of them, but I mean, it's pretty cool. Like if I had to choose between a TBM 900 and like a Premiere, man, I would probably take the Premiere like all day. I mean, it's like I was watching one. He was he showed like from the time he got in and got set up. I mean, heck, less than an hour, man. He was ready to fly. You know, and that's, you know, single pilot. Man, how cool is that? You know, how cool is that? You know, it's a tax. It was a tax write-off because this is exactly. But man, that'd be so cool. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I would get. I don't know what I would get. If you guys had to scratch, what aircraft do you think you guys would pick? I don't know. I don't know. I used to like the Mustang, but do you know you can get it in flight sim versions? Really? Like a good one? Or yeah, his jet's pretty freaking cool. I know, like as far as VLJs, the only one I've seen the. Oh wait a minute, doesn't Coronado have one? I know Coronado has one. I know you can get a Eclipse. I think Airbus does an Eclipse for X-Plane. Excuse me. Who are those guys? Eaglesoft. Didn't Eaglesoft do one? I think Eaglesoft did one for FXX. So wow, was it Premiere? Eaglesoft. Trying to think of what else. I know Coronado and Eaglesoft. I know Eaglesoft for sure. Matter of fact, while I'm resting, let's look and see. Eaglesoft. Let's see. Eaglesoft. Not the dental software. Eaglesoft. Development group. Yeah, they have that one and one that's available in X-Plane. Yeah, products. Heck, I don't know. Yeah, I got the citation. Yeah, I know they had one in there somewhere. Yeah, I haven't flown, I don't think I've tried any of the premieres. I know the only VLJ I've tried and flight sim has been the Eclipse and the Mustang, Flight One's Mustang. Now RW Designs also did a Mustang as well, but I'm not sure on that one. But yeah, like actually seeing the real thing and looking at it, my goodness, that thing's too cool. And it looked fairly roomy in there. It looked like you could just about stand up and it looked like you could stand up and kind of walk around the thing a little bit. But I've seen the Mustangs in real life, and I know for me, I kind of have to hunch over. In fact, like I would probably say the King Air cabin is probably a little taller, you know, where you can kind of stand up a little easier than it would be than a Citation Mustang. Then I heard the performance wasn't that good either. Heard the performance wasn't that good either. 198 miles to go. How much fuel we got? Yeah, right around. Okay, all right. What are we burning at? We're burning at. All right. Yeah, we're looking pretty good so far. But yeah, man, that thing is too cool. Too cool. And the FMS, like watching them program the FMS, that one looked fairly straightforward. It looked like a Universal setup, but I couldn't. One of Universal's later models, but it's either that or Honeywell, or maybe Collins. Let me think about that. Didn't some of the I think some of the old setups use Collins? I'm not sure. I'm not for sure. I know, like the Embraer Phantom, watching them go through the Phantom, and that one wasn't too bad. But some of those, like as far as the interface and some of those flight management systems, it's just it doesn't flow well. And like if you know, even like in flight sim, you can kind of look at the FMC and just kind of watch the flows, how everything flows, and you can kind of almost work your way through it. Now, not minus like some like little intricacies and things like that, but you know, like watching him just kind of go through it, I was like, oh, okay, it's all right. It's, you know, dealt with that before. It's, you know, pretty, you know, fairly simple to work with. Now, like I said, I'm sure some features and especially like putting in holds and things like that, you know, it's probably, you know, every software revision has its own little different quirks and things like that. But yeah, that's now. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to mention. So they're actually working on an update for this one for the Learjet to incorporate a flight management system. I believe they're going to be using the Universal Flight FMS. So you'll have the option as well. So I mean, of course, you'll still have this if you so desire, or you can put in a Universal Flight Management System. Which I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, if I had to choose, I don't know. I like this because you can. I don't know. You know, if it's like the Universal that they used to use in like the Saabs, and if it's anything like the one in the Saabs, nah, I'm good. Which it wasn't bad. I think they also used them on the Q400s as well. It wasn't bad. It's just, man, it was real. I don't know. It's just weird. I guess we get so used to the Boeing style and Airbus style, and you know, and in flight sim, anything else just seems weird. $415 knots. I think I have everything for the most part configured. I kept looking down here to make sure I didn't miss anything, but I think we should be good. The hydraulic pump, I don't think needs to be. It may need to be on. I don't think it needs to be on during cruise, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Now, on the forums, if you guys do purchase this thing, decide to make the jump and purchase it, and they do have tons of materials on the forums. Now, the documentation, actually you have to go to a website and get it. But if you go to the forums, you know, people have posted the AFM for it, the, you know, different charts. Lear 3.5 driver went in there and posted, you know, his flow, what he does. It's just, you know, it's just tons of information that they give you. So that's pretty cool. So, I mean, you can make your way through this thing. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. See, how close are we? Let me check and make sure. Let's see. There's LA Center. We might be able to tune in the LA Center. I don't think they can probably see us yet, but we can probably try to at least tune in to them and see what's going on, because Unicom is just not it at the moment. We could probably monitor Unicom. Here's what we'll do. We'll do, what was this? 125.8. Enter that, and then we'll go to, I think we'll go to, let's see. Oh, this is Flagstaff's ATIS. I keep forgetting. Oh my gosh. This again. Let's go. Nope. Oh, never mind. I want that. Let's see. Monitor radios. Com 2. Let's see. I forgot to flip.
Two and back.
Yep, that's them. Forgot how to flip the Com 2. Let's see. Forgot what I need to do here. 1 and 2. Audio panel. Not really concerned about ADF. Playback controls. Oh, that's for the clearance recorder. I wonder if that actually works here. Well, no. Oh, where is it? Home. I've never had to really. Is it here? So weird. Frequency. Oh, I wonder if I push. The tape the COM 1 or COM 2? Maybe. Flight plan. Multiple frequencies. Flight service. So weird. What was there? Was it 125.8?
I'm in 320.
PSA 761, Los Angeles Center, it's Quad 7134.
7134, PSA 761.
Let's see here. I know there's a way to do it. I don't remember it.
PSA 761, ready to contact 30 miles north.
Check the TCAS real quick.
VOR, climb and maintain flight level 320, welcome.
Roger, 320, PSA 761.
Oh, sorry guys, I tried and failed.
Center, good afternoon, this is American 2307, requesting clearance to Los Angeles.
Can't even hear that guy.
American 2307, Los Angeles Center, are you able to accept the Vouch 8 departure and the Angel 4 arrival? Affirmative, so Vouch 8 or
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Is that traffic I see? No, never mind. I got excited. I was like, wait a minute.
Okay, American 2307, I'm going to send you a PDC with that information, so please read very carefully that PDC, okay?
Wish I could take PDCs. Wah, wah. Alright guys, let's see what we're looking like here. Let's see, let's double check the gas.
Angeles Center, Lufthansa 451 Heavy, ready for takeoff at 25 right.
Lufthansa 451 Heavy, our nav Docker, runway 25 right, clear flex.
Good for takeoff, runway 25 right, Lufthansa 451 Heavy.
Okay.
Runway 5534, confirm your destination is Kilo Sierra Gold Uniform.
Let's see.
Number 215 Charlie,
gosh,
pretty clear
what?
of 27, holding short Charlie. Confirming you want me to go over to ground.
Wow.
Number 215 Charlie X-ray, yes, contact Limbo ground 123.9.
Alright.
3.9, thanks for the ATC, 215 Charlie X-ray.
Let's see here. Keep checking if I can call them yet, but I don't think I can though. Yeah, where are we? Yeah, we're getting there. I'll give him a ring when we get around Flagstaff.
34 Relay Center.
Let's see how far are we from Flagstaff.
5534, sending down to 20. Okay, that was
We're
5534.
76 miles
if you have
out.
any approach request.
Oh man, oh, awesome flight so far, guys. Thank you for hanging in there, man. It's been a long one. Woo! It's been a long one, but we're almost there. I can see the end, all the way to a CTD. It's just down there somewhere. Really fine. I think we'll be fine though. I think we'll be fine. Like I said, this airplane here runs pretty good in version 5. Other than the whole autopilot issue. This one here runs pretty good in version 5.
That was 5534. Do you have any approach request? We're just going to take our nav for 91. Roger.
LA Center, Air Canada 793 with you. Prompt intersection on the Angel 4 arrival, flight level 320.
Air Canada 793 Los Angeles Center, squawk 7173.
Roger 7173.
Let's double check that VNav. So I'm not sure if you guys remember, but we had some VNav information here.
Flying and maintain flight level 340.
So
Maintain 340, Lufthansa 451
our profile basically follows these restrictions here. So we're supposed to be above 200 at Peach Springs, under 190 at CJ, at 12,000 at Caddy, and man, that's going to be, they're going to be at 12,000 Caddy, Tyson, it's 11,002, which that's not a restriction. Susie at 10,000. We're going to expect. Actually, let's do this. Let's go here. Waypoint info. Let's check out these runaways here. And see what. So if we land on, let's say for example, they give us 26 right. We can just about take 26 right. Well, we'll probably have to come off anyway. We'll probably catch like a high speed at Alpha 6 and then Bravo.
That was 5534.
Then from Bravo to Foxtrot, our hotel, either way, to the terminal. So let's do that. We're gonna dial in here. We're gonna dial in.
Okay, West 5534 to 7.
We'll say the ILS. We'll say the ILS. Last time they gave me 26 left. Let's do 26 left, and then transition, maybe Prino, and we'll go ahead and won't activate. We'll load it, but won't activate it. No, let's wait. Let's wait. Cause this guy, I think I dealt with this gentleman yesterday, and he got real busy, So we'll just see what happens here. How close are we to Flagstaff? Close enough to pick up their hey, that's that gummit. What do you do for that? Like, what do you do, especially because a lot of these frequencies are the same, but because it keeps muting my and it's going to be like that the whole way. Goodness gracious. I don't want to mess with my excuse me. I don't want to mess with my sounds just yet. Let's take another stroll outside just to kind of get our thoughts together. That's to kind of get our thoughts together. So, yeah, I think we'll be all right. I'm surprised the old girl made it though. Good job, 035. Man, that's. I say that, and we hadn't really made it yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and claim victory. I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively claim victory. Such a beautiful airplane. Such a beautiful airplane.
Maintain 9,000. Squawk 7174.
All right. Yeah, right when we get a beam Flagstaff, we'll try to give him a call. Yeah, we'll try to give him a call. Oh, this is so annoying though. Hold on, I'm sorry guys. This is really messing with my voice is off.
American 2780, runway 25 left.
Information. I don't know. I don't know.
We are on the ground at Catalina and would like to request clearance to San Diego.
Might get a little rough there. That's when you got radar. We'll go ahead and turn on that fasten seatbelt sign. And make sure the door's shut there.
Okay, number 104 Papa Hotel, reroute for you advice, ready to
Copy, go ahead, 104 Papa Hotel.
Little bench seat back here.
Yes, Tower 6524, maintain 13,005 present heading. Expect direct Holux in a couple minutes. Okay, November 4, question number 104 Papa Hotel.
A fuel check.
To San Diego International Airport.
Right around 2,000 there so far, so
X-ray Charlie,
looking pretty good.
direct Cardi.
But while we're we can't do anything because we can't do anything because
Mission Bay,
we don't know where we're landing.
Zulu Bravo, direct. Maintain 11,000, 11,000.
Hopefully we'll get an idea shortly of what we're working with. That way, you know, we can start getting ILS frequencies put in, you know, double checking performance and all that. That's what I'm looking for.
Learjet 104 Papa Hotel, clear to the San Diego Airport via Sierra X-ray Charlie, direct Cardi, direct
Cardi.
Mike Bravo. I maintain 11,000. Departure frequency will be 125.8, squawk 7373, 104 Papa Hotel.
104 Papa Hotel, readback is correct. Your list for departure on
Hopefully I'll be able to hear this guy.
2245 Zulu, time now 2222 Zulu, frequency change to advisory.
I'm sorry guys, I don't want to blow your ears out.
Question, contact me, airborne passing 500 feet.
Roger.
Yep, we are, sir. We are coming up on our top of descent, and
And we'll change now.
trying to wait till I get the beam of Flagstaff. I'm gonna give this gentleman a call, and because we're about to be coming up on his airspace here shortly.
Southwest 1124, sorry, second.
Yeah, we're still doing turbulence at 380. It's possible to get 410 for quick. Sorry, 400.
Southwest 1124, course, climb and maintain flight level 402.
Alright, climb and maintain flight level 402, we're going southwest 120.
Man, those clouds look good. To me, at least. I don't know. My eyes, it could be. They look phenomenal.
Skyway 5534, cleared, direct Holux, cross Holux.
Man, I have to say, guys, when version 5 is lined out, it looks good.
GPS, runway 1 approach.
I don't care who you are, it looks good. You can catch a little reflection there off the window, off the winder.
Number 704, Yankee
Alright,
Alpha.
I'm through. I'm done. Alright, let's see. Let's see here. Where are we at? Alright.
Center Royal United 1241 calling for PDC Houston.
Man, this guy's so busy.
United 1241, Los Angeles Center, Roger.
What's our call sign? Alright. Sir, good afternoon. Learjet November 615 Hotel Bravo with you. Flight level 400, 9 to the north of Flagstaff. He may not even be able to see us. We're so far out still, probably.
Number 615 Hotel Bravo, LA Center, Spark 7167.
7167 for Hotel Bravo. Enter.
Los Angeles Control, good afternoon, American 765.
American 765, Los Angeles Center, standby. Number 615 Hotel Bravo, radar contact 30 miles southeast of the Grand Canyon VOR. Send via Tyson 5 arrival, altimeter 2997.
Down via the Tyson 5 arrival, and what's the altimeter, sir?
Altimeter 2997.
2997 for Hotel Bravo. Alright. So So we're going down, which is what we expected, down via the Tyson 5.
American 765 Los Angeles Center, squawk 7326.
Oh, here we go, guys. Hopefully it works out. I mean, we still got a little while. At 28 miles. Now, let me double check my VNAV. Utilities, VNAV, VS target, 2,100 foot per minute. Let's see, time to top of descent, 4 minutes and 45 seconds and counting. Alright, so we need to look for about 2,200 foot per minute to make sure we hit that constraint, which, I mean, we want to be over 200, so, you know, but the trick is shortly thereafter, we're going to have to be under 190. So that's where it's going to get a little hairy, and that's about 19 miles after Peach Springs. So we kind of got to, you know, play it kind of close there. But that's fine. If we can get this thing lined out, you know, once we get this thing lined out, I'll kind of show you guys. This thing drops like a brick. It's awesome. Well, kind of, sort of, depending on, you know, if you don't want to do that or not. For example, if we ran out of gas, you know, you kind of really don't want that, but. All right.
American 2307, runway 26, right, taxi Charlie.
Almost there. Alright, so what we'll do, I'll disengage the autopilot. Set.
Learjet 104 Papa Hotel, airborne from Catalina, crossing 6,000 up to 11,000.
Throw vertical speed up.
373.
Number 104 Papa Hotel.
And then we'll enter vertical speed mode there.
Cardi, climb and maintain 11,000.
Here direct to Cardi, climb and maintain 11,000. Papa Hotel.
American 765, descend via Ola to arrival, DLA altimeter.
How far are we from PGS?
Yeah,
66 miles.
Skyway 5534, report cancellation of IFR or
Low fuel.
frequency change to advisory approved.
What? We still got 1,000 pounds, buddy. 1,000 pounds ish. Hold on. Oh, we still got 2 grand.
Skyway 5534, frequency change to advisory approved.
We still got 2 grand.
Approach on this frequency.
Hold on. Oh, we don't run out of gas. Wait a minute now. Let me look here.
Number 152, Whiskey Papa.
Oh, shoot. Hold on.
To Whiskey Papa.
Oh, boy. Oh, buddy. There we go. Woo. Whoa. I thought we filled that.
Oscar 420. Are you on the terminal or the FBO?
Man, that could have got, yeah. Alright, so we're right there, top of descent, so
Oscar 420, runway 30, taxi.
we'll go ahead and, alright, we'll set, we'll set our,
Sirius 215 Charlie X-ray, shorter 27 at Charlie 1, ready to go.
Number 215, Charlie X-ray, runway 27.
okay,
Minor weight 251 Charlie X-ray.
alright.
451, Chevy contact Oakland Center 132.2.
132.2,
Alright, disengage the autopilot. And just that.
And LA Center, conforming to Alpha Zoom on nav.
Bring down the power and adjust that attitude there.
Alright, VFR
Okay. 2,200 foot per minute. We'll grab that. Alright, see the flight director there. Alright, so we're about 22-ish feet per minute. Alright, we're coming down, guys. Looking good so far. Looking good. Man, that scared the poo out of me. Holy smokes. We really almost ran out of gas. Like, no joke. Yeah, it's... See, alright, yeah, we're looking good now. So, and it was my fault. I got to running my mouth here and wasn't paying attention. So, basically... We turned it on initially, but remember we turned it off. We turned off feeding the fuselage fuel to the wing tanks there, so it emptied out the tip tanks and it started emptying out the wing tanks, but we weren't replenishing the wing tanks. So that's where it kind of got us there. But we're good now. She is stuck in that fuselage tank, so should be good to go. Should be good to go. Alright guys, let's see. And like I said, guys, look, we're down like 200 knots already, so. Oh, and we need to turn on the, not the windshield, what is that, what is that, what is that?
American 2307, runway 26, right, clear for takeoff.
Okay, looking good so far. Alright, let's go ahead and that.
Oscar Bravo 420, holding short runway 30.
Los Angeles Center closing in
Wind 310 at 90, runway
15 minutes. That was weird. I just died on me. I'll get my charger for my headset, guys. Of course, it fails me when I need it the most. I think we'll be able to make it in though before he closes.
Number 215 Charlie X-ray, stay altitude. 215 Charlie X-ray, 1 point.
Oh no, no, oh no.
215 Charlie X-ray, Roger. Negative, radar contact.
We might make it. Oh no, I didn't know. I didn't want to do that. Oh my gosh, so we just lost our left engine. Let me see if I can bring it back.
We've got eyes on him. 215 Charlie X-ray. LA Center, good evening. Cargo 7012 inbound at Mackie, flight 0390.
Oh no.
7173.
7173, Cargo 7012.
Southwest 1124, contact Oakland Center 132.2. 132.2 with the Southwest 1120.
Oh no. Really?
American 765.
Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can get a restart going here. Whew, okay, here we go. Alright, 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 we're alright. We're good. We're good. Alright. There's fuel. Come on, girl, light off, light off, light off. There she goes. Whew. Man, that got sketchy. Holy smokes. Alright, did we hit the alt cell button? I don't remember.
Runway 25 right, Charlie 7 Bravo. 25 right, Charlie 7 Bravo, now 1241.
I'm gonna press that alt cell button one more time. Oh, is it armed? I don't know. We're gonna find out here in a minute.
The center works 914 with you 390.
Alright guys, let's shallow out this descent.
American 2307. You should be squawking 7151. Squawk right now 7151 for me.
Alright, engaged. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna chase it with a little power.
Learjet 104 Papa Hotel. We do have information Charlie to San Diego. We'd like to request direct to Lindy when possible to RNAS Yankee runway 27.
Number 104 Papa Hotel. Roger. Cross Mission Bay at 6000 altimeter 2998.
Cross Mission Bay at 6000
Okay.
to 104 Papa Hotel 2998.
Forex 941 Los Angeles Center. Squawk 73.
Alright, let's check
7304 914.
alright, TCAS looks clear.
And Overlook 7012 Los Angeles Center. Overlook 7012 Los Angeles Center.
Los Angeles Center, November 213, Papa Hotel at San Diego, ready for takeoff.
Number 213 Papa Hotel, runway 27 clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 27, 3 Papa Hotel.
Alright. Vertical speed.
435 Los Angeles Center, Roger. Number 152 Whiskey Papa, better contact sales to.
What about 2,300 for November 152 Whiskey Papa?
Number 152 Whiskey Papa, Roger.
Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Like, I have no idea what the autopilot's doing, but I'm kind of looking at the flight director and kind of starting to kind of make heads or tails of it here. I actually feel like we kind of got a little too slow.
Ultra Bravo 420, better contact sales to.
Just kind of watching there and see what she'll do. We're at 21,000 feet there, so
Ultra Bravo 420, Roger. Climb and maintain 100,000.
we'll know once we get 21,000 feet. We'll know if alt cell's been enabled.
Runway 26, right, clear for takeoff.
You pick up 237
See what she'll do here. Okay.
On OX 914, squawk 7304 7304.
7304 X9.
Number 215 Charlie X-ray, better contact sales to.
We're crossing 8,200 from 9,215 Charlie X-ray.
Roger, number 104 Papa Hotel, turn left.
Yeah, it's not. There we go. Yeah.
Number 104 Papa Hotel, turn left heading 090 vectors for final.
Left turn 090 vectors for final 104 Papa Hotel.
PSA 478, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
Alright guys, hold on, let me turn it off. I think we just got out of the flight staff. Hey, this.
OX 914, better contact 35 miles east of the LT intersection. We have
Man, where is he at? Rainforest? Good grief.
Say again, 914.
First 914, do you have the rider?
It would be cool.
To arrival.
Rider 2 arrival into LA.
Must be outside.
Okay,
Something I don't know.
10 via rider 2 arrival.
10 via rider 2 arrival. 914.
And Center, November 152 Whiskey Papa. We're about at 3,500. Request full stop landing at Oceanside.
November 152 Whiskey Papa. Oceanside is uncontrolled airfield, so better service is terminated. Squawk VFR. Frequency change to about.
Alright, under.
Alrighty, Squawk VFR. Change to battery approved. November 152 Whiskey Papa. Thanks, we'll see you.
Number 213 Papa Hotel, radar contact CL2. 213 Papa Hotel, we're at 5,000. 213 Papa Hotel, roger, cleared. Direct Oceanside, climb and maintain 1010.
Alright.
Up to 2,000, direct Oceanside.
There we go.
213 Papa Hotel. Echo Romeo Uniform 435 Los Angeles Center, sorry for the delay, runway 27 cleared for takeoff.
8.3 out. Come on, girl. Can you make it? Can you make it?
Center, United 1241, ready to go 25 right.
Oh, yeah, we got it. We got it. We got it.
41 Los Angeles Center, runway 35 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, clear for takeoff 25 right, United 1241. Center, Cessna 99, form short 20 right at Kilo.
Okay.
November 1399 uniform, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright. We are below 190 at CJ. Let me just go ahead and get this other chart here up on Navigraph real quick. There's Tyson. Alright, so CJ, so Caddy at 12,000.
We do not have the rider 2 on board.
Oh, ORX 914, I just replied to you. Do you have the Study 8?
Yes, we do. 914.
Okay, 914, cleared to LAX via direct Ventura.
Okay.
Join the Study 8 arrival, cross Ventura VOR at 2000, 12,000.
Alright, 22 miles of Caddy.
And then Ventura is Victor Tango uniform?
Yes, Victor Tango uniform.
Whoa, oh, didn't want that, didn't want that, didn't want that, didn't want that.
Ventura at 12,000, 914. Localizer, runway 25 left.
Alright.
765.
American 765, runway 25 left, third left.
Third left, 25 left, American 765.
Alright, we'll try, we'll come down 1,500 foot.
Carlook 712 Los Angeles Center.
LA Center, Carlook 7012, go ahead.
Carlook 7012, reset transponder, squawk 7173, descend via.
Alright.
Question descend. Center maintain, level 200.
Okay, 7173 is already in the box and...
Wherever that guy is at, it sounds beautiful. Alright, let's see where we...
In LA Center, United 15, we're at Lindbergh, we're holding short of 27, ready for departure.
United 15, Los Angeles Center, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 27, United 15.
Echo Romeo Uniform 435, better contact,
speed restriction at 250. So 250 at Caddy, guys.
JetBlue 179, better contact, climb and maintain level 220.
220 for 179.
15 miles out.
American 2307, descend via Angel 4 arrival, DLA altimeter 2996.
Descend by Angel 4 arrival. Can you check, tell me what the runway is?
PSA 761, contact Oakland Center 132.
Holy cow, guy. Wow.
PSA 761.
Delta 947, runway, Delta 947, do you receive voice? Oh, I see Delta 947. I see you're trying to open your mic, but I can't hear anything. At Prino, cleared ILS, runway 26 left, runway 26 left, cleared land. Number
little shaky,
615
shaky.
Hotel Bravo at Prino, cleared ILS runway 26 left approach.
Prino 26 left approach, Hotel Bravo.
Number 104 Papa Hotel.
Alright,
Here
26
again, you're
left.
direct to, you're going to expect.
We'd like to fly direct to Lindy.
Alright, let's see here.
Runway 27.
Get down
Okay,
here.
number 1004 Papa Hotel, cleared direct Lindy, cross Lindy.
Vertical speed.
Above 5,000, cleared RDAP Yankee, runway 27 approach.
We'd like to Lindy at above 5,000, clear RNAV Yankee, runway 27 approach, 104 Papa Hotel.
And LA United 1241 5000.
Alright, 1,000 feet to go.
Los Angeles 10, severe contact, climb and maintain.
Alright, we're just going to kind of watch it here, see what she does, see if she catches it.
Center Cessna 994, clear of the Charlie Airborne 1500, like to cancel flight following.
Number 1339 uniform, cancellation of flight 5. Question, Squawk BF4, frequency change proof, have a great flight, see you.
Oh, I got it. Don't you do it, don't you do it. Altitude hold.
Delta 947, 585, now runway 26 left, clear to land.
26 left, clear land, Delta 947.
We don't bus restrictions on this channel. I say that, you know.
1241 looking for higher, 5000.
United 1241.
Alright, so we're just going to do whatever.
Radar contact.
Come on.
1241.
Oh, dadgummit. I don't like that one bit. I can't, I mean, we can't tell what the autopilot's doing, so. Dadgummit. Alright.
Number 104, Papa Hotel, cross Lindy at 5,000, cleared out of Yankee 27 approach.
Alright, let me,
Yankee 27 approach, Papa Hotel.
Los Angeles Center, Delta 947.
low procedure.
Delta
26
947.
left, Vectors, Perino,
Affirmative, we have the field.
load approach. Yes.
Delta 947, change to runway 26 right, runway 26 right, clear to land.
Stand 10, 26 right, 26 right, clear to land, Delta 947.
Okay, number 615 Hotel Bravo, LA Center is disconnecting. Further service is terminated, frequency change proof.
22.8, Hotel Bravo, have a good day, sir.
Alright, 914, further service is terminated, frequency change proof.
Over to Unicom, so long, 914.
Car look 712.
Alright, let's see. Now we're supposed to be at 250. Alright, let's see, let's try to get down here. At Tyson, what's Tyson? Tyson is what? Stay down to 10,000, so we need to get down to 10,000. Alright, come on down there to 10. Hold down here to 10. Hold that vertical speed. Autopilot. Alt cell. Everybody see me click it. Oh, okay, so this kind of highlights as well, so that makes life a little easier, I think. Alright, let's see here. Alright, 26 left is what is that? 111.05. Okay, so it got me covered. Alright, cool. So it got me covered. So we're gonna make that active. Alright. Okay. Las Vegas traffic, Learjet, November 615, Hotel Bravo. Is out of 10.5 for 10,000 on the Tyson 5. We'll be shooting the ILS 26 left approach. Tyson traffic. Vegas traffic. Oh my. Why are you busting? Oh my gosh. Stop it. Stop it, guys. Come on. Come on. I mean, it blows right past. It blows right past. See here. Give me the airplane. Alt cell. Come on, come on. It just goes right past it. It doesn't want to. There we go. I think it caught it. Holy smokes! So, yeah, we got to get that fixed. Cause I haven't. I mean, like I said, we have no idea. No idea what this thing's doing. Like now it's climbing. I mean, I have no idea why it's climbing. Let's see here. All right, and I think Preno is at 8,000. Whew. All right. You know what, guys? My controls. I don't have time for this. We don't have time for this. All right, so down to Preno at 8,000 feet. All right, let's see. Okay. All right. Las Vegas traffic, 5 Hotel Bravo is 25 to the east on the Tyson 5, ILS 26 left approach. Vegas traffic. Okay. Okay, there is what course? 259 to 259 and 8,000 feet. Okay, I need to change this to nav. All right. Okay, we're on the ILS there. Let's see if we can, where's nav? Let's see. All right. Las Vegas traffic, Learjet 5 Hotel Bravo is on the ILS, 26 left approach. Vegas traffic. Let's see. And thrust reversers armed. We have DME or no? Let's go up here. Yep, we got DME. Vegas traffic, Learjet 5 Hotel Bravo is on a 6-mile funnel. ILS 26 left approach. Vegas traffic. Get on localizer a little bit. Alright, 13 miles out. Let's try about 70% in one, see what that'll give us. I'll bring it back down here, 70. Alright, flaps 8. Okay, go now. Alright, let's get up under a little bit, a little under glide slope. Okay. Alright, next notch flaps. At some point I need to get this engine sync off real quick and leave it up to 80. There is engine sync is off. And we're visual, so be fine at this point. Okay, a little power there. Okay. Oh yeah, a little bit of a crosswind, but shouldn't be too bad there. Alright,
500.
Get up under it here. Getting a little low. There we go. I mean, we got just tons of real estate, so I'm not just too worried about it, but at the same time. Alright, we're right there. Floating in a little bit because I don't want to taxi forever either. Alright. Alright. And exit the runway. My goodness, that arrival was a mess, but I'll take it. Holy cow. Arrival was a mess. Wouldn't have been so bad if I knew, okay, I'm in altitude select was truly enabled. Alright, we'll stop right here and get the airplane cleaned up. Oops, excuse me. And we'll make a call here. Let's see. Vegas traffic, Learjet, November 615 Hotel Bravos. Clear 26 left. We'll be taxiing to Atlantic via Alpha Hotel. Vegas traffic. Man, what was that? Was that 150 foot per minute? Whatever, I'll take it. Holy cow. Yeah, I just was not a fan of that arrival at all. There we go. Whew, got annoying. Turn that off there. But I mean, it was decent. It was decent. This thing it's one of those aircraft where, you know, it's pretty difficult to do. You definitely have to stay on your toes, and having malfunctioning automation increases the workload that much more. But I mean, it was survivable. It's just, you know, we blew a few altitude restrictions, not by much, but you know, when you're, you know, it could have been, you know, it depending on, you know, the airport you're going into. I mean, sometimes you may not only have but, you know, a couple 100 feet, you know, so I know when I'm alright, there's Alpha. Let's see. Vegas approach 5 Hotel Bravo's crossing 01. Vegas traffic. Sorry, guys. And Vegas traffic, 5 Hotel Bravo will be crossing runway 01 left as well. Vegas traffic. Alright. Thankfully, there's like nobody here, so life a little easier. Let's see, where are we? Alright, yeah, we'll take hotel. What an ordeal. Holy cow. They're getting it. Good grief. Woo. Let's see here. I think we're all the way down here. What was that? Quail? No, not Quail Air. Constant Aviation. I think Atlantic. Wasn't Atlantic up here somewhere? I could have swore I've seen Atlantic. Oh well. Oh well. Now will this thing idle and feel like I'm going too fast or slow? Alright. Alright, what's this here? Videopoker.com. No, that's not what I'm looking for either. Quail Air. Hmm. We'll come up here a little bit. If not, we may have to park in front of the video poker sign, I suppose. I'm not seeing anything else. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, screw it. Like, I don't see Atlantic, and I don't see anywhere else. We'll just park here. There's Constant Aviation. Oh, there's Atlantic over there. Let's head on over here. Alright, turn off window heat, whatever this is. Alright, so park up here or something? Or are we seeing lines or nothing? Oh well, we'll park up here and call it slick, because I don't know where else to park. Compare fees last time, so I guess that's why. Alright. Whew, holy cow, what an ordeal. But we made it with a malfunctioning autopilot. 1,300 miles with a malfunctioning autopilot. I'll take that. Alright, let's see. Inverter, let's see, autopilot off. Pitot heat off. Beacon light, strobe light off. Oh shit. Eyes off. Okay. And one of these key commands should take us where we need to go. Okay, cool. Alright. We'll unlock this guy. And to the rear there. Beautiful. Oh my goodness, guys. What wow. Oh man. What a trip. What a trip. But we made it. We made it. Like I said, the issue with the autopilot is something that's easily remedied. Apparently it's something it's I don't know, it has something to do with how you load it. So basically immediately load the F-35 and then immediately switch from that, leave everything running, and then immediately switch from that to the Learjet, and apparently that works. So I don't know. And don't move it either. Don't go to the F-35 then to Learjet then move it somewhere else. Just immediately, like where you're going to depart, just start it there, and apparently it'll be good. So I don't know, guys, but like I said, we survived, and yeah, so I'm happy with it. Thanks for hanging in there. Especially as a long stream, definitely a long stream, and definitely thank you guys for your time and for your patience with all of my antics. So awesome, guys. So until next time, once again, I appreciate you guys' time, and you guys have an awesome rest of your day, and can't really think of anything else. I think we'll be on schedule so far as far as next stream, so just kind of stay tuned, and we'll find something to get into. So next time, we'll see you guys later, and take care.